Hello, hello, and just like that, I'm back, y'all. I am back. I do apologize. I had my live set up for 9:15. Guys, I'm sorry. I thought I did 9:45, and I realized I did 9:15, but I do apologize. I was just so tired when I got back, guys. So I do apologize about that. But how is everyone doing? We back on our regular schedule. How's everyone doing tonight? Guys, I look a little tired, but I am. Don't say, look, I am tired. I'm tired. I don't know. It's something about when you go out of town, you get on the plane and things like that. When you come back, you be exhausted, you be tired, you be dehydrated. So I'm on water right now. My water, I'm dehydrated. I said, nope, nothing to drink tonight. So I just got water tonight, guys. But I'm happy to be back on our regular time with my people. How y'all doing tonight? How are y'all doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well. Let me put some on these soup coolers. Be 1 second here, guys. Guys, I haven't even unpacked yet. I have not unpacked anything yet. I'm tired. I am tired. I'm tired. So I haven't unpacked anything yet. I got bags under my eyes because I'm tired. But I have to get on my live. I said, wait a minute. Let me get on my live, y'all. So let me get on here. Let me get on my live. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Okay. How's everyone doing tonight? Did y'all miss our regular time? Let me get my stuff up here. All right, let's see who we have in the building. And I think Deborah was trying to call me, but Deborah, I do apologize. I don't know what was going on. Somebody was texting me or what have you, but I do apologize if you were. Hey, Linda Gamble, my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, I had an amazing weekend. Y'all see I got my little nose thing done. Y'all see? Got my little nose piercing done finally. But I've been wanting to get a nose piercing. So I was out there in Vegas. I said, what the heck? Let me just go and get it done now. So I got that done. I know yesterday y'all couldn't see it, but yep, I got one done right here. I love it. But it keeps on moving because it's still fresh. My daughter's like, what is that in your nose? There's nothing in my nose. It's the nose piercing, the stem of it. It'll move and it'll be like right here. And my daughter think it's like she'll think it's something on it, but no. So I have to move it back to the upper part. But yeah, it's fine. But I love my little nose piercing. Happy Tuesday, Linda. Happy Tuesday, everyone. All right, we got the Fair Use Act of 1976 is on the screen and in the chat. Everything is alleged, or in my opinion. Thank you, Linda. Support the channel. By the way, the super stickers or super chats. Let's see what else we got here. You can join the channel membership or give membership to the channel for $2.99 a month. You can also give if you don't want to be a member, or if you are a member, you can still give people a membership for $2.99. Okay. Let's see here. Subscribe to both of the channel this week. I am putting some on my channel. It's not going to be, no, I didn't put it on there. Something's going on there this week. Let's see here. Like, comment, and subscribe, and share the channel. Now, guys, we're trying to get to our 3,000 subscribers. So please like and share the channel. Tell families and friends to come on over, watch my content. And if they like it, they can subscribe to the channel. And for people who work third shift or second shift or things like that, come on over here and join us. We have a good time over here. We have Friday and Saturday is drinks in the chat, which is cut waters in the chat. Or if you don't like cut water, you can drink whatever you like, okay? Hit the like button as you come in. Hello, Chanel Monet, my tea sipper, and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Let me see what you said. Hi, now, if I'm not here when you come on later, I'm probably sleeping. I am I'm an early bird. Okay, okay. Well, thank you for coming over here, hitting the like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Laura C. My tea sipper. Let's see here. It could be a setup to promote her on the show, or it could be the bar, the B, the B live. We're gonna talk about that, guys. It's a lot of twists and turns and pieces that I'm kind of finding that's weird here. It's just very weird. And we gonna get into that. Hello, Carol. Hello, Bernice. Hey, Sonia, my mod and my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kenneth. Let's see who else is in here. Oh, okay, you're gonna go to laptop. Okay, no problem. But thank you for coming over here. Oh, no problem. You always a part of the live, Kenneth. Hello, Rena Bass. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see who else is in here. Hey, Mimi, my tea sipper and my mild proud Mimi. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see who else is in here. Hello, Deborah, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, who said that? My tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. Hello, Bama girl. Hello, Thelma, my tea sipper. Hello, Lily. Oh, thank you. Hello, Crystal. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, I'm telling y'all, when you go on a trip for a long time, you come back, you be exhausted for some reason. I'm like a little exhausted, a little bit, but my flight was only 3 hours. Not even three, because it was I think he 2 hours and 45 minutes, so it wasn't that bad. But one thing I learned, because I flew Southwest there and back, I like Delta better. I do. I like Delta better for some reason. So I'm gonna be looking for Delta flights. I like Southwest, but I like Delta because they have the big screens on the back of the TV, and you can look at it. But on Southwest, you can on your phone download, go to the app, and you can watch free movies or free TV. So I guess it's a give or take. I guess. Um, you said headed to bed. My husband has got him in the bed. Okay, Bama girl. Well, thank you so much for coming over here. Hello, Carolyn, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. All right, guys. Let's see. All right, so we're at the 10-minute mark. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over to the live. Also, guys, while I have clothes on and I got my hair halfway decent, I do try to come on my live. Because then y'all know, if I don't be on my live 9 times out of 10, maybe I'm not dressed. Maybe I got my hair twisted up and in a bonnet or what have you. But I'm going to start trying to get on here more, so y'all can see my face and things like that. But yeah, guys, we had a great time at BravoCon. We're going to do it all again next year. So I wouldn't change anything. I enjoyed the experience. But I think I'm gonna plan a little bit more as well. But I understand now, like the dress code. You don't have to be, when you go to BravoCon, you don't have to be dressed up. You can wear a nice, cute little jogging suit or a pantsuit, but make sure you have a good, comfortable walking shoes. That's another thing. And then the tickets and things, like we got the 3-day pass, and I think for the 3-day pass they did give us a lot of free stuff. I will say that we got a lot of free stuff, and they gave us like free desserts and stuff like that. So we had a lot of stuff. I will say that if you got the wristband, you did get free stuff. That say BravoCon and things like that. And then you met people that's been coming here for years. And what they do is they go to Etsy, they get like BravoCon 2022, 2023 already printed out on their shirt. So they got it's like a little girls thing they do. And they already have their stuff already printed out or what have you. So just a learning experience. So I think next year we're going to try to do that as well. Get our shirts and stuff printed out ahead of time. But other than that, it was fine. I just have to make sure I have on a proper walking shoes and things like that. You ain't walking around with no heels up in BravoCon, baby. Your body and everything, your feet is going to be on 10. They're going to be throbbing. So, you go to BravoCon, put you on a cute little jogging suit. You can have like some jeans on in the top. The main thing to me is walking shoes. You need to have a good walking shoes. That's my only thing. All right, guys. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. All things said are alleged and in my very own opinion is for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see on my screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen and also is in the chat. All right, guys. So, hello, Spectations, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. So, guys, as you come in, please hit that thumbs up button. And, guys, we got to try to get to this 3,000, okay? So, I want to give away some BravoCon stuff. I also want to give away even a Cash App. So, later on this week, I do want to have a meeting with my tea sippers, so we can decide if we're going to do 2 and the members only, and it may be 2 for the subscribers. So they're going to help me decide what we're going to do. So guys, all of my members, tell me a good time for us to meet and talk. Because when I do my lives to my members, I don't have nobody in there. And I don't want y'all to think that I'm not meeting with y'all, but y'all tell me a good time for me to meet that'll be good for the members. Okay, you know what? How about 9 o'clock? I'll meet with the members at 9 o'clock, and then right after that, I can go on my live. So all of my members, if you think 9 o'clock is a good time for us to meet for members only, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know. Hey, Jim. So happy you are back safe and sound. I have to replay. We haven't did anything right now, Jam. But let's get into this, guys. Marsau, you said 9 o'clock. Okay, Sonia. 9 o'clock. Okay, Sonia said 9. That's one person. We need some other members. Okay, Lorcy, Proud Mimi, Thelma. Okay. Okay. So what day this week do y'all want to meet at 9 o'clock? Put it in the chat. All right, guys. So y'all see the title, Marsau and Martell, also known as the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Is this a setup to get Coleslaw on the show? Now, guys, what I've been seeing is this. I think the bald-headed bitch in the corner is trying to play nice with Marsau to try to get Coleslaw on the show, a.k.a. the Mutt, to come on there and ambush Marsau, Letitia, Kimmy, and Marsau. So they're gonna look, if they should not take the bald-headed bitch in the corner for what he said, like he want to end all this. No, he wants Coleslaw on that show to ambush. Y'all didn't catch. Now I don't watch Love and Mirror Chunksville, but I do catch the clips. Did you hear what he said when he was at Nell's daycare? He said, they better, or I'll bring side chick number 2 on. Side chick, I thought you wanted to mend your relationship. So why would you say that on camera about bringing side chick number 2 on? Because y'all know they have to take a vote, right? So I think he's trying to fool them and set them up that he want to be back friends. He want everything, to be gone. He want everything to stop the fighting and all that. That's not true. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all believe anything that trying to fix something, guys, anything that the bald-headed bitch in the corner say, it's all a lie. It's a setup. What I think he's trying to do is get Coleslaw on that show, and then they're gonna ambush the Scotts. I think that him and Coleslaw think they can take over the show. I think that him and Coleslaw think that the bald-headed bitch in the corner, and her can be like a male version. No, baby, it ain't gonna work because you don't have the skills that male got, huh? Coleslaw, you will never have the skills that male have. But I think that's what they trying to do, guys. Because did you catch what he said? Chris said, "Oh, so you and Marsau have made up." He said, "Yeah." He said he was trying to out-talk me. He said, but I out-talked him. And so then Chris said, "Well, what about the women?" Well, if Coleslaw, aka the Mutt, and Tisha, they meet up and get to arguing, we're gonna be there to calm the situation down. What? I thought you told Marsau that you had everything under control. Another, I'm telling y'all, this is all a trick, guys. This is a trick for them to vote, and because y'all know they got to vote. This is a trick for Marsau to think that the bald-headed bitch in the corner and the Mutt want to be back cool with them. Well, no, I'll take the Mutt out the equation. That the bald-headed bitch in the corner want to be cool with Marsau. He don't want no more drama. It's all a setup. It's all a trick. It's all gaslight. It's all smoke and mirrors. No, 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 no. He wants them to think that, and then he wants some way to get Coleslaw on that show, right? So then when she get on that show, she's going to ambush the Scott. Now, we do know that allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, that allegedly Coleslaw said Marsau was talking to one of her friends and also Maurice, right? So what if this is an ambush for them to bring the women that Coleslaw know that they were messing around with on the show and some other women? So that's why I said I don't think that he wants to be buddy with Marsau. This is a trick. And we're going to get into that as well. Also, guys, Marsau is having a millionaire meet and greet with coffee and donuts. Millionaire? Who's a millionaire? We're going to get into that too, guys. Marsau is having a millionaire meet and greet with coffee and donuts. So are you trying to tell people how to become a millionaire? Because you ain't told yourself how to get there yet, sir. You ain't got yourself there yet. So wait a minute. Wait, guys. This is, look. Y'all remember, there we go again. Biting somebody else's shit. Now you done went to the elementary school biting their shit because you remember the bald-headed bitch in the corner had donuts with dad. Now we got donuts and coffee. Meet and greet. Millionaire meet and greet with donuts and coffee. Don't you think if you're gonna have something like a luncheon or how to tell people how to become a millionaire, don't you think you should have something better than donuts and coffee? You want millionaire? You should have maybe did a luncheon. You should have did a luncheon for that. You should have did a luncheon, not no donuts and coffee, because that's too much like donuts with dad. That the bald-headed bitch in the corner just had with his side child. Just saying. And guess who's helping him do the millionaire donuts and coffee meet and greet or how to become a millionaire? Chris Fletcher is helping him. We're going to get into it, guys. We're going to get into that. Yeah, Sonya, he's supposed to be helping Marsau with the millionaire meet and greet, donuts and coffee, millionaire meet and greet. I don't know what they got going on, but we're going to get into that, guys. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Also, guys, I do want to show a clip where, I don't know, I think Kimmy then grew some kahunas, some balls. What, I don't know. You tell Nell that you dunk her over there in the pool. Now, I'm not on anybody's side, but I didn't heard that Nell got hands. Don't let the age fool you, Kimmy. Now, I don't know if you trying to show out and then if Nell put the hands on you, you can claim it allegedly and for entertainment purposes, claim your illness and then claim you got a support dog. Now, I don't think if you got some type of illness, you dealing with things and you got a support dog, that you should be going around here starting picking fights with people and talking about jumping people in the pool. Then people put the paws on you, the hands on you, the nubs on you. Then you want to press charges. Now look, pick your battle. Either you're gonna be with the support dog with your illness, or you're not. Because people ain't gonna let you run around here picking on them, calling them names, telling them what you're gonna do. Then something happened to you. You want to tell, the police you got a support animal. But did you tell the police what you did up until this point, Kimmy? Now I don't know what CK told you to grow a pair, but I heard Nell got hands hunted. Now I done heard you done got ran up out of Baltimore, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. I'm just saying allegedly. This is what I heard. Now, you shouldn't be going to pick fights with people if you know you can't throw them hands. Because somebody didn't ran your ass up out of Maryland. That's what I done heard. Allegedly. Yes, I'm just telling you what I heard. We're going to get into that as well, guys. And give me 1 second, guys. I wanted to do something. Give me a second, guys. I needed to... guys, now, do you think that's fair if somebody got a support animal and they run around here picking fights? Because y'all know she has an illness, had an illness, and then she got a support dog. Well, she got two, Maurice and the other support animal. But you telling Nell you gonna dunk her over there in the pool, you want to put hands and feet on her, and then if Nell strike back, you can say, you can use that support animal that she hit or jumped on somebody with a support animal, and then Nell can get in trouble. I'm just saying she can get in trouble for that, guys, for fighting somebody with a support animal. You can get in trouble for that, for fighting somebody with a support animal. But hey, what if the person with the support animal, what if somebody with the support animal starts a fight with you? What are you supposed to do? Sit there and let somebody with a support animal I'm just asking, see, should you let somebody with a support animal do something to you? Because I'm just asking a question, guys. If somebody got a just saying, guys, if you got a support dog, I don't think that you should be out here picking fights with people. That's all I'm saying. So all I'm saying, guys, you got a support animal. You need not to be out here picking fights with people. Because if you pick fights with people and you got that support dog, now I don't know if you can go to jail for that. If you fight somebody that got a support dog, let me know in the chat. If you got a support dog and you get into a fight, will the person who fights you go to jail? Just asking for a friend, guys. Just asking. If you got a support dog and you get into a fight, is the person that's fighting you going to jail? Just let me know, guys. Let me know. Just asking. All right, guys. Also, I do want to get into Bell Collective. There's some things going on over there on the Bell Collective that we're going to talk about. Letitia with her friend that's coming to allegedly join the Bell Collective. Also, guys, do you think that Glendale should be mad at Cliff because of what went down in his house about the with the game and everything, and about him getting getting caught cheating. So do y'all think that he should be mad at Cliff? I don't think Cliff knew what games that his wife's friends were going to be playing. He just there. So how could you get mad at Cliff when Cliff didn't know that? Cliff don't even be at the goddamn house. Cliff be over there at Taste. So why would you be mad at him, Glendale? That makes no sense. Oh, and baby, the reunion, I haven't seen a trailer for that. Latrice would have to go. She too damn disrespectful. Latrice would have to kick rocks, kick bricks. Because you want to get on the stage and try to clown me. This is my show. I brung you on the damn show. Are we forgetting that, Latrice? You and Cliff. You and the redhead dog can I kick bricks? Because without me, would nobody know who you are? But honey, she gets on that stage and tries to clown Letitia. She sure does. And guys, I think these women are getting their looks and stuff from the Melody Cherie baby, because the styles they coming with now, they didn't pick up or went back and looked at Melody styles from the other reunions, and hey, I guess they telling their stylist they want something like the Melody Cherie Rogers baby. Can I get something like this? Can you do something like this? Can you find something like this? Because all the styles that Melody been wearing for the reunions, the Bell Collector have similar styles to that, when we know they didn't have that at first. They did not dress like that at first. And I'm just keeping it in the buck with you. Just saying. And guys, another thing I was going to say is that, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all like the shows where it's a little bit messy, but then it's like sisterhood, sister circle? Or do you like the grimy, sneaky, gutter snipe women throwing drinks and chairs, clawing and all this and that at their big age? Would you rather have a show that promotes sisterhood, positivity, and a little bit of mess, or would you like to keep the crap that we got going on right now? Let me know in the chat. Let me know, because I don't. I don't. I would rather a little bit of mess, but I would like to see like a sister circle, sisterhood, them promoting their businesses or whatever things that they're doing. I would like that more than you got people backdooring you. You try to bring people in and give them opportunities, but then they got ulterior motives. Where, okay, well, I think she cool with me, but then when you get them on the show, this person been messing with my husband, or my friend been messing with my husband, or they know somebody who been messing with them. So I don't know. They got motives or something. It's always you find out something in the end about the person that you can co-sign or bring on the show, but then later on down the line, you find out, oh, they was talking to my husband. Oh, they was in my husband's DM. Oh, she slept with my husband. Oh, her sister slept with him. Or my friend slept with him. How can you not have that mess on the show? Because you don't know who's trying to backdoor you, or who is looking for, who your friend for like an opportunity. So it might be a lot of good women out there that got, things going on. They bossed up and everything, but you don't know what their motives are to get on the show. And I done saw it too many times on too many shows. Which shows are we seeing these on? CK shows. That these women are backdooring with the other women. They have what can I say a word that I want to say? Then I think about it, like I said. They have motives that you didn't even know about. Alternative motives that you didn't even know about. So how can you bring Black women onto a show when you don't know their intent? You do want to be with the Melon or the Sister Circle, but baby, these two shows that I didn't see, CK2 shows, all of these women that come on this show are not here for the right reason. All of them got a hidden agenda. Or people that you think are your friends, really not your friends. Then they want to vouch for other people to come on the show, knowing all along that this person slept with your man or your husband. So how can you kind of wing that out or get away from that? Because you think your friends got good, intentions for you, but then when they get on here, they pull crap like this. So let me know what y'all think about that. Also, guys, we're going to be also talking about Nicki Minaj, guys. Now, all of a sudden, guys, she didn't flip. She's with Trump now. Look, I don't want to say people got problems. Everybody got problems. Everybody got things going on. But I'm just scared for Nicki now, guys. I don't know who she is. Are you doing all of this, Nicki, to maybe get at Jay-Z? What can Trump do to help you get at Jay-Z and Beyonce? I just want to know. Then also, guys, we have an update with the ER nurse who sat there and let that lady be in labor like that. And asking stupid ass question why I'm in labor. If any woman in here, when you in labor, baby, that's a pain that you can't even describe. And they asking you stupid ass question. She lucky. Look, I don't want to say that because then I really wouldn't probably got no help. They've been trying to take me to jail. But just the lack of attention that this nurse gave this woman. No empathy at all, nothing. And I thought all doctors and nurses are taught this in school. What even get the woman a wheelchair? The security guard had to get the woman a wheelchair. They didn't want her to come through the emergency. Why not? This is an emergency. My daughter is in labor. And you didn't want to get her a wheelchair. I had to get the wheelchair, and then the security guard had to help her get in the wheelchair. What type of damn hospital is this? But baby, don't you worry. The nurse would be getting sued, and the hospital would be getting sued. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm suing you for me and for my child being under stress. I'm even calling the nurse board. I want your license pulled because evidently you are racist, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes. I want your damn license pulled. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, y'all. All right, guys. So we're gonna have a good show tonight. I'm so glad to be back at home with you guys doing my my time, okay? Because y'all know in Vegas it's 2 hours behind my regular time. Okay? So I'm so happy to be back at home, guys, on my regular schedule. Okay? Now I gotta get ready for Thanksgiving. I got to get my list of what I'm cooking and things like that. I got to get that together. So come off a trip. Then I got to take care of a couple of things. And then I got to get my list together for the food I'm cooking and things like that. Then I got to handle some other business. And this is all around the holidays, but it got to get done. So, yeah. So let's get started, guys. Let me see what y'all saying in here. Hey, Candy. Let's see. Yes, we as viewers got to hold them all accountable. But guys, I don't like to say people are racist, but that's clearly was racist. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. I bet you would have did that to a Caucasian woman. You would have got right on it and getting her into labor and delivery, and then you would have came after and got all of her information. Or you could have got the information for her mom, but let's get her over to labor and delivery first. Her mom could give you all of the information, but let's just get her over to labor and delivery. There was no urgency at all. I'm just telling you what it is. Hey, Candy. Let's see. Okay, also, guys, I forgot. We got to talk about Portia, too. We're going to try to get to that as well, where Portia got into a heated discussion with somebody on a plane, but everybody was thinking it was Portia. But there was a person there that was yelling and screaming at her. She was defending herself. So we're going to get into that, too, hopefully. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. Hey, Miss Boss Chick. Let's see. It falls upon the showrunner and producers to set a standards and uphold principles rather than ratings. Right. But look, you want to give your melon sisters the opportunity, right? They might be doing good things in the community, but why every time? But guys, this is a pattern. The same thing happened to Mel on her show. All those people that they were bringing in, we got Stormy, had a motive, alternative motive. Okay? Then they brought Trish on there, alternative motive. She had allegedly slept with Martell, right? Destiny, alternative motive. What allegedly slept with Martell. Who else? They even had the audacity to bring Sheree on the show. A show that this lady pitched to CK, her dreams. She paid her money. Then brought the Scotts on and the Fletchers on. The Fletchers was supposed to be their friends from way back. Then the Scotts were allegedly Martell friends, but Melody thought that she was friends with them too. But then we go another alternative motive here. Everybody is, you don't know what's up, allegedly. Now the same thing is happening with Letitia on the Bill Collector. Letitia is the one that pitched Carlos that show. She paid her money for the pilot. Then she brought in all these, So Gucci, Selena, Latrice, Marie, all of these women. What do they do to her? Y'all backstabbing her. So it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. And you can't trust no damn body. Just saying. Let me see what y'all saying. I'm trying to. Okay, Carolyn says they are too old to be acting like children. Every now and again, it's okay. They may have a little disagreement, but every time they get together, they can enjoy each other. I think that's what you meant. Every time, guys. These women are my age. Y'all know I'm 51, right? These women are in their late 40s or 50s. Every time they get together, it's drama. What happened to get dressed, going to brunch, talking, having drinks, whatever? Then we might have a little get together at my house or your house, and you might bring, some friends that hang with you, and I might bring a friend. But it seems like the friends y'all bringing is people who have been in my husband DM, or my husband that been in their DM, or they didn't had relations with them. What type of backhanded Underwood shit is this? I'm just saying. I'm just calling a spade a spade. I'm just saying, guys. That's what it seemed like to me. Let me see. Hey, Deborah, you said, let's see. You said, has the Bell Collective been renewed? They only had 7 episodes. What's the next 4 episodes? Well, they are supposed to be bringing on. Now, this woman they're bringing on is nobody that the other Bells know. This is somebody that strictly Letitia knows. This is her friend now. Her friend. The woman is not friends with anybody else in the group. She's a nurse and an entrepreneur. Now, I said to myself, are they taking one of the Bells off, taking one of them off the show to bring this other lady on? But people are saying no, they just bringing this lady on. So Letitia has an ally, because it seems like Letitia is on an island by herself like Mel was. So they're bringing her on to be an ally for Letitia. Just like Mel needed an ally, I thought that they was bringing Nell on so Mel wouldn't be on an island by herself. But look how the shit just turned out. So I hope that it doesn't turn out like what happened to Melanie when she brought Mel on as her ally. So all I can say, Letitia, I hope your ally is you didn't vetted her good, that she don't got no ulterior motives. That's all I can tell you. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, I'm just keeping it a buck, y'all. We got 73 watching and 60 likes, guys. Come on. Let's get the likes up, guys, please, and thank you. Even if you're up there in the bushes, let's get those likes up. Spectator said, I told you they all be copying her fashion and style. Baby, Mel, I told y'all, Mel is the blueprint, baby. Now, y'all know for yourself. Let's just keep it a buck. When Melody started coming out, this has been from Reunion 1. Melody had styles that put everybody on that damn stage to shame. Melody would never let nobody see what she was wearing, or she'll trick you and say, well, okay, remember Melody did the red? Said, okay, I have never wore red before. And guess what happened? Who wore red thinking they were going to be sitting next to Melanie with red on? And they had fucking egg all over their face when Melanie came out there with blue. That's how you know they trying to clock Melanie. But Melanie already knows that. That's why she'll come out there and fake like, okay, with Jay Bolin, yeah, I like this. I never wore this before. And even just say she do get a dress, Jay Bolin will probably tear it up and make it a different way or add something to it. So it's not like nobody else's dress, if y'all didn't notice that. Another thing that they do is Melody will just say she gonna do a certain style or hair. She never had this style before. People with the bob. Melody sometimes will change it up, or she might keep the same bob, but she might do another color, or she might come out there without a bob at all. But then we see everybody coming out on the stage with a damn bob trying to have one up on Melody, and then she'll have egg in your face again. So now the Bell Collectives that got heed to the dresses that they were wearing. They knew that the shit went up to par. So now on the reunion, okay, they done stepped their game up. That's all I'm gonna say. They have stepped their game up. Just saying. Now, I think that gave them 6 and 7 episodes to see what the ratings was going to be like before they would let them do more. That's what my thing is. That's my opinion. Let's give you 6 or 7 episodes for each one of your shows to see how the ratings are. Then we can make an executive decision if we want to give y'all more episodes. Just saying. That's what I think it is. Now, let me know. I could be wrong. You said, Deborah, You said it's a support dog wrapped around her neck. But Deborah, what I'm saying, guys, is if somebody has a support dog, right, and you get into a heated argument with them and you get into altercation with them, will you be held liable? What where they probably say the police probably think that you were jumping on a lady that's in distress that has a support dog. Is that some type of offense? Just asking. Sisterhood all day, yes. Sisterhood all day. Let's see. Folks will support animals can get it too. The animals can get it too. Folks will support animals can get it too. I'm asking Deborah, is that going to be a charge that you then jumped on somebody with a support dog? Is that a charge? Just asking. Just asking, guys. If you start a fight and your support animal cause harm, you should be held liable. Okay, Kim. Hey, Audrey. I just thought you could maybe not jump on people with, get into fights with people with support animals. Because a support animal could attack you too for messing with, their master. That's another thing. In my opinion, the support animal should not be with you if you are in a group setting. The group should be your support. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay, expectation says self-defense. Okay. What is this? Self-plat? Am I saying that right? I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. If they attack you first, it doesn't matter. But they can use that, they depressed though. They can say that they were under some type of stress. That's why they got the support dog. They probably could say they didn't know that they were attacking you. You know how people try to play it. Hi, Inez Bardo one. Is that event okay, y'all? You said is that event free? Ain't no way I'd pay her anything from any of those losers. Well, I guess they're going to teach you how to become a millionaire, guys. That's the thing I'm thinking is. I believe all those Scots are all talk. Okay. All right. You said, okay, let's see. He seemed cool, calm, and relaxed. Okay. I watched a clip of Mumbles and her son talking in my option. It was scripted by the producer. It is not normal or natural. These were no emotions or true feelings or passion to the situation. Okay. Hello, April Nicole. Hello. Kimmy thinks she's taking male place, but she could never. Right. I heard Chris is going to Marsau's event. He's supposed to be helping Marsau with the event. Haven't they filmed already? You mean next season? No, this is an event they're having right now outside of the show. Okay, guys, so we're doing 9:00 Thursday for the members only. If one of my moms could put that in the chat so I can put it up on the screen that we're doing a members only meeting Thursday at 9:00. Please and thank you. Kiddo said rather than a slow end to that shit show, if they bring slop jar on it, it will be an immediate end to it. It is ending no matter what, just a matter of time. Right. The episodes this season are already filmed. Okay. All right. We're doing Thursday 9:00. Okay, it's good. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Thank you, guys. I'm so glad I'm at home now. I'll be ready. I'll be willing to go on my trips, but I think I was gone for a week, so maybe that's it. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Proud Mimi said Nikki done lost her mind. Yes, guys, I'm starting to think, guys, we might now. I don't want to be like the you know how they say these people are I'm trying to find the word for conspiracy theory, conspiracy. Like I don't want to like be talking about no conspiracy, but saying somebody is a clone allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I don't know, guys. Nikki didn't act this weird before. Some people thinking that she may be clone Tyrone. You know, that. So I'm saying they saying Gucci Man. Same way, Miss Deb used to be, you know, Miss Deb, which is Waka Flocka Mama, was his manager before. She said Gucci ain't never act like this. She said, something ain't right. And I don't think, you know, my husband, I would never come out here and tell the internet that my husband is a schizophrenic. You know, I just personally me, that was his business. If he wanted to tell somebody, he could. Then you getting out here acting like he a child. Oh, I take his phone. I delete all his Facebook and all that. Like he's a damn child, like you his fucking handler or something. I don't like that for about Keisha KR. Yeah, because we already know what you did before. Allegedly, Plies came out here. I ain't said Plies said you robbed him and his brother. So I'm not saying it. That's what Plies said. But I'm gonna say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I'm not saying that Plies said you did it. And you didn't sue him or say nothing. When he came out here and said that's what you did, Keisha KR. Just saying. Yes, I would love to see more shows like Hard and Hustle. That's me all day. I would. Because this shit that we got out here now is terrible. Okay, Candy said the lady should have been a fetal monitor and her cervix should have been checked immediately to see if she was dilated. But the thing is, guys, they knew she was coming. She was supposed to get induced, but she went into labor. She started having contractions going into labor. So the hospital knew she was coming. They told her to come. So I don't understand why they get there and act brand new like they didn't know that she was on her way. Her doctor told them that she was coming. Let me see what y'all are saying. And also that fight in Chicago where the kids jumped the mom and kids so sad. You know what? My kids would never, ever in their life think to do something like that. Jump on a mother and her kids. Who the hell raising these damn kids? What would y'all get this in your brain to jump on on a woman, a mother, and the woman was pregnant? Now them other kids are in jail. The ones that raped that girl, the 10-year-old and 11-year-old. And guys, get this. Why didn't one of the kids, I think they were 9 or 10 or something, why didn't the parents or the kids show up at court? What type of society are we living in? And then the other one, the parents are asking for the 10-year-old to be at home on house arrest. And the mother of the girl that they raped said no, because evidently ain't nobody watching them. So why would they, what difference would it make if they go home and they do the same thing? Because they was at home before and you wasn't watching them. I don't understand. Who raised y'all? And guys, please forgive me. No, y'all, my daughter. No, I want all of them to stay in the detention. I don't care if they 9, 10, or whatever. Hell no, because evidently the parents ain't parenting. So no, I want them to stay in jail. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Then the kids who jumped on this pregnant woman, all of them should be put in the juvenile correctional facility. All of them. And even though To my, I'm just going to, let me just say this. I have never had my kids do anything, disrespect a parent or anything, you know, and even try to jump on somebody. But if he or she did, yes, they can stay in the juvenile correctional facility. Yes, ma'am. I'm not even going to tell you to let them out. That's just me as a parent taking responsibility. No, I'm not going to say let them out. No, they can stay right on in there. I will come to court. I'm not going to turn my back on them. But far as let them out, no. No. You had kahunas to jump on this pregnant grown woman. So you're going to have kahunas and stay in this jail facility. Just say. That's just me as a parent. I know other parents probably think that's a little harsh, but no. You got kahunas. You want to get out here with your little friends, and you know you weren't raised like that, and do monkey see, monkey do. Well, you're going to do monkey see, monkey do because you're going to be in the correctional facility with them. Okay? That's how we're going to do that. Just saying. Okay, expectation. And as viewers, we have to hold them accountable. Yes, I wish it was something we could do where we want to see more sister circle shows, more sisterhood shows, more women that are bossed up entrepreneurs showing each other how they got here or trying to help them get there. Don't be, you know, gatekeeping. Okay, you already there. What's wrong with you helping your sister get there? What you got to gatekeep for? You're gonna get more blessings by helping somebody else instead of you trying to gatekeep. If you are good with your business, you wouldn't have to worry about if I help her, then she might make more or do better. No, sis. We in this together. So if you know, is a good businesswoman, you wouldn't have to worry about that. It's my personal opinion. Hello, public enemy number one. That nurse tried to unalive mother and baby. Yes, and that's why I would want her nurse's license. Her nurse's license terminated. No, ma'am. I want to terminate it. And guys, check this out. This wasn't the first black lady she did this to. She did it to another one. So that's why I want her license terminated. I would be at every hearing. I would get me a group together, a black women, and we would be marching out there every day. Yes. The nurse did not care if the baby was in distress. He could be a risk for cerebral palsy due to potential traumatic birth. That's why I say I'm suing you for my child. I'm suing you for me, for mental stress, whatever, anything mental, whatever, stress, whatever, for the baby and myself. And I'm going after the hospital. That Karen tried to say Portia hit her. Oh, we're going to get on that in a minute. Unfortunately, race will always play a part in these United States. You right about that, Kenneth. All nurses aren't like that. Thank heavens, but I sure sue. Yes, that's why I said I was sure. I know not all of them ain't like that, but you got to do what you got to do. It starts now. For these other nurses who fall in line and know if they is racist, they better hide it real good. You got to start right now. Winning them out. Winging them out. The racist nurses. So you got to start. She got to go full blown with this. And so these other nurses will know, don't even try it. Or your license is going to be terminated. You going to be in the goddamn food line. You going to be in the unemployment line. Because ain't no other hospital going to want to hire you when they see what you done did. You are liability now. Just saying. Hello, my degree is real. Bell Collector reunion is Friday. Letitia and Glendale quit the show. Letitia and Glendale quit the show? Oh my goodness. See, this is guys. Can we just talk for a second here? Just real talk, women talk here. Women and men talk, Kenneth. Why is the women that create the show put their blood, sweat, and tears into the show to bring it to CK, and they the fucking ones end up leaving their own goddamn show? The show that they pitched, they paid for and brought other people on. Why are they the ones that leaving the fucking show? They show. They the one that pitched the fucking show. Guys, please, I don't want to get no cut water. I do not. I do not. I'm getting, let me calm myself down. But look, why are the women who pitched the show to these producers, to CK, right? Why are they the ones that are leaving the show and letting these other people have the show? Why don't they leave? And then I bring on the people that I want. I don't want to pitch the damn show. Why do I have to leave my own fucking show? This ain't right. I'm a girl's girl. I don't want to fool with women like this. I don't like women that backdoor other women, knowing that your friend has slept with my husband or my boyfriend, but you want to bring them on the show to do some sneaky, underhand, conniving ass shit. I don't like it. I don't like it. Now, Letitia is a sweetheart. She is. But Letitia, you got to stop. Look, guys, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to tell y'all another thing, too. Our mothers who are born in the 40s and 50s, they had no choice but to stay with their husbands because they could not get jobs. Well, they could get jobs, but they could not get bank accounts. They could not get cars. They could not rent a place or anything. So they had no choice but to stay with their cheating, low-down, dirty, conniving ass, sneaky, grimy ass husband. Wherever he lay his hat is his home as husband. The man had a family over here, a family down the street, a family around the corner. They had no other choice. But now that women have choices, they don't have to put up with this. But guys, and I'm going to take it for myself, the mothers are telling, because the mothers were born in the 40s and 50s, they want you to stay with these men and work it out. They don't care how many times the man has hurt you, has cheated on you, if the man didn't have kids on you, they still telling you to stay with your husband, your vows. Why would you want your daughter to do that? Why? Now, y'all think Letitia, mama and daddy was there for the vow renewal, the sorry renewal for the 20th time. And instead of them getting on Glendale asked about fucking over their daughter, they sitting there all smiles. Me? A man mess over my daughter? Oh no. You're gonna be every type of bitch, every goddamn thing. Hell no, divorce him. I would be telling my daughter to divorce his ass. If he wanna act like a petty ass little girl ass bitch, let him have all the fucking shit in the house. Let him have all the shit in the house. He got panties on. Let him have the shit. Because if I got this shit once, I can get it again. But these are not all the mothers, but a lot of these mothers. Work on your marriage. Don't let nobody have your husband. Don't let nobody have your husband. He already let somebody have a husband. He out there community dick. Okay? He done took his dirty dog dick out there and made it community. But you want me to hold on to some damn vows when he done broke the covenant already. No, man. No, I'm not going to do it. No. But I'm telling y'all from experience, the mothers and the fathers are telling the kids, not all, to stay with them. Work on your marriage. How many times do you want them to work on it? How many times? How many times should Letitia keep on forgiving Glendale? And then, luckily, the baby, when they took the blood test for the baby, luckily the baby wasn't his. But if the baby was his, Would you still tell your daughter to stay with Glendale with the baby, and you take care of the damn baby? Look here, I love my mama to the depth of me, to the bottom of my soul, but there's no way, no, 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 man, I can't do it. No, the mama, if that blood test had turned out to be Glendale baby, I believe Letitia mama would have still told her to stay with Glendale and save her marriage. I'm just saying, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Just saying. So Letitia and Glendale quit the show. Well, y'all see Akeisha and Wooly got the hell up out of there. And Gucci and what's his name? Got the hell up out of there. Hey, my degree is real. Hello, get a clue. That's what they said. They really quit the show. You said, okay, let's see. To be fair, Letitia is not male and Letitia is no innocent angel. Last season, didn't she try to cause problem in Willie and Akeisha's marriage? Now, I can't remember, but if she did, she wrong. Now, hey, everybody got to be whole accountable. If she did, she wrong. Okay, so you said, yes, it is a clip going around showing and telling CK she doesn't feel safe, and she said they are done. Linda, let me know if you find that clip, if you can send it to me. Okay, you said Tuna Cat tried to copy Mel's mannerisms in a little saying Tuna Cat is a copycat. Yes, she is. But what I will say this, I will give her credit. She has been coming into her own as far as fashion and her hair and stuff. She has been doing that, guys. I will say that. She has been trying to come into her own. Hello, Rena Baz. Hello, Mary Willis. Make sure y'all notifications is turned on, guys. Okay, guys, so here we go. We will have a meeting, a members meeting Thursday at 9:00 p.m. There we go. Thank you, Sonia. Hello, CEO Finance Queen. Hey. Let's see here. Nicki Minaj isn't cloned. Donald T and Cardi B stay beefing on Twitter. So he's been being petty by bringing Nicki out to be a mouthpiece. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. You said BravoCon was nonstop, just about round the clock action, and you and T Talk with your girl was covering it. Yes, baby. I tried to every day. I was trying to bring y'all something from there, and this is my first BravoCon, so each year I go, I'm gonna get better and better and better at things, as far as filming everything. But I want us to have more shows with us in it. Because to me, I love us. I love our fashion. And baby, let me tell y'all something. Y'all think Bravo, them girls from Bravo and Wendy them wasn't saying us? We know what us means. They were saying us, and there was a whole room full of Caucasian people there. They said, I want us to win. They were saying us, us melon people. Not nothing racist, guys. Don't take it like that, because I love all races. But sometimes we just get not seen, So I want them to have more shows where they're putting more of us into these different housewives, just not with Bravo. With Roa, but we know we got some with Wendy and others. But I want more from Bravo. That's what I'm saying. 110 watching, 81 likes. Can we get the likes up, guys? We got 110 watching. The watches need to match the likes. Can we get those likes up, please? And thank you. I got to make up, guys. And I'm like, oh, Lord, look at my views here. I got to get my views up and my likes up. And make sure y'all liking the video, sharing the video. Guys, please tell your family and friends about me. I'm trying to get to that 3,000. So come on, guys, help me get to the 3,000. Now, I don't want to talk about myself in third party where I say, help drop the T, get to 3,000. I am drop the T. So, guys, let's get to that 3,000. I don't want to be talking to, you know, third party like Tony was doing. Saying Tony Braxton. Ain't you Tony Braxton? Yeah, you talking to yourself like you're not there. But that's either here or there. Just say it. You said the baby will have to be monitored the first 1 to 2 years to assess for development mental delay. Okay, the baby should. No good home training, just awful and disgusting. Yes, and the parents should be responsible too. I said this. If your kids go out here and steal somebody's car, jump on grown people, look, hold the parents accountable. Then that will make the parents and start giving them tickets, fines, and everything. And that will make the parent be more on their job. Hold them accountable. They should all be held in juvenile detention, and the parents held accountable if they did not speak out against it in their kids. A lot of people won't do that. Me, if my kids do something wrong, out. And you know your kids, y'all. Like if Bella do something wrong, the teacher said, okay, she was rolling her eyes or doing something. I know she did it because she do it here, and I have to pop. So I know she do it. So I'm not going to sit on the phone and say, no, I know she did it. I don't uphold my kids and they bullshit. I do not. I don't uphold my kids and talk back to the elders or you know, people of authorities or in anything like that. You know, I do not. If you feel that an adult did something to you, you come tell me and I handle it. It's not for you as a kid to jump up in grown people's face. Or if you see your friends jumping on a grown person, you join in. Was you raised like that? Okay, you weren't raised like that, but you jumped in, right? Take her too. Take him or her too. Nope, I'm not. Nope, I can't. They can't do house arrest here. I ain't got no phone. I ain't got no phone for house arrest. No, I'm not gonna get one either. I'll come to the court date because I'm not gonna turn my back on my child, but I'm gonna also let them know that I mean business, and they have to be accountable for what they did. And I would apologize to the parent and let them know, ma'am, I did not raise my child like this, and I do apologize. And he or she would be held accountable. I do apologize. I sincerely apologize because I did not raise he or she like this. But since you want to do monkey see, monkey do, you're going to be right in the juvenile detention center with your friends. And y'all can do monkey see, monkey do in there. Okay? Because there's some other kids in there that's rougher than y'all. So then when you come out, maybe you get some act right, some sense. That's all I'm going to say. Ain't nobody doing no monitoring. I ain't got no house phone. And I ain't going to get no damn house phone either. Building each other up and not tearing each other down. Right. There you go, Mary. 89 likes, 93 in the chat. Can we get the likes up, guys, please? And thank you. My mother told me she would never lie for me. Me either. You do some type of crime, the police come here. We're not hiding nobody. Look, we're going to go. You got to go on down here. Then I'll meet you on down at the police station. No, ma'am. No. She will always speak the truth. And if my life was at stake, she would plead for mercy or take the punishments on my behalf. Yes. But you cannot, if the police looking for your kids, this is my thing. I'm going to bring my child to the police station. I will not hide my child in no house. I'm not going to do that. No, ma'am. Nope. If he on the ground somewhere, I'm going to go find him. Mama going to take you to the police station. If I got to get you a lawyer, that's what I got to do. But you're not going to be out here running around. Then they catch you, they might have to pow you. So I'd rather take you to make sure you're safe, and then I'll do what I got to do in mine. That's just the type of parent I am. We're not hiding nobody. You're not going to be on the run. No, none of that. I want my kids to take accountability for what they do. Just say it. Now, I know all people don't do that, but I'm just saying me. They quit the show. You said they quit the show, man. That's what they're saying. They quit the show. Yes, I speak. You can't do that. I tell my kids when they got their license, they get pulled over, say yes, sir. If it's a man, no, yes, ma'am. If it's a woman, if they say you red a red light or whatever, just say okay, take the ticket. Don't be sitting there arguing with the people. Don't try to run off or nothing like that. Don't never run from the police. Don't have I really don't want my kids to have hoodies. I don't. But if they're gonna have them, do not have your hoodie on. Don't have the hood on your fucking head. Okay, have it, where they can see your face. They can see your whole face, the front of your head, the back of your head. So no, don't do that. Keep your hand on the steering wheel. They tell you to get your wallet. Ask them, can you get your wallet so you can show them your license and your insurance card? Or can you get your phone and show them your insurance card? Ask for permission so they don't think you're reaching for nothing. That's what I do. Let's see. That devil changed the name and made it his and drew up the contract when he had control. Yes, that's what he did. So I noticed, I told y'all this. When women come to, when they come to him with a show idea, right, he will change the name of the show so they cannot say it's his show. He want to be like he is the one who thought of the show. They already been having the name of the show for themselves, right? But he will change the name of the show, allegedly and for entertainment purposes, so he can say it's his show. The names be perfectly fine for the show. Because Letitia's show was supposed to be, because before she came on the Bill Collective, right? She was doing like women brunches, women brunches and lunches and things. And the show was supposed to be calling Brunch with Tisha or something like that. He didn't want that because it would be her show. So he changed it to the Bell Collective so it could be his show. And people just really trying to get themselves out there, they name, get their show on the TV. So they go along with it because they don't know, the ins and outs. They just want to get their show, their ideal, their dream on TV. Not knowing this motherfucker is a crook, a snake, Satan, Lucifer. Then when they realize it, it's already done. But now they know how to go about it now. He was a learning curve for them. What not to do, not to get in bed with the fucking devil. I would tell anybody, allegedly, and this is my just opinion. If you got a show idea, don't go to CK with it because he's going to take it and make it his. Find somebody else. Go to fucking Tubi, something. Go to Mel. Mel got a network now, and she got Tilda Crown. Go to Mel. I wouldn't take it to him. Just saying. I would ask Mel, reach out to her. Well, I got, a show idea. Can I run it past you? See what you think. Because Mel ain't gonna do you like CK did her. She ain't gonna do you like that. Mel ain't cut like that. Or not if it's somebody else, I wouldn't take a doll show to CK. Just saying. You said Boosie Glenn is a joke. Look, I'm just being the truthful. These elder parents are telling their kids to stay with their husband, even if their husband had an outside kid on them, then cheated on them 20 times. I say, stay with your husband, work it out. So the man then broke the vows, then broke the covenant, then had an outside child, and you say still work with him. Oh hell no. I love you, mama, but I can't do it. I'm sorry. Right, Mary, but a lot of mothers that are born in the 40s and 50s. Look at, don't y'all see how Glendale, I mean, excuse me, Letitia, parents are there? Room for them to go ahead and do another, what is it? It can't be another vow renewal. Or another, oh, it's a promise, another promise. How many times have we just seen them do the same promise, vow renewal, promise renewal? How many times? Um, okay, well, okay, Deborah. I said some, not all, Deborah. You said, do you know this? So Night Fever said, do you know this to be true that they left the show, or is it hearsay? Because if this is true, Carlos is showing his real self, destroying the people that started the show. What do y'all think about that? Okay, Sonia said, I haven't heard they left. Her friends is supposed to be on next season. That's what I was saying. But I think Linda gonna look for the clip. They calling Glenn Booty now. Yes, Miss D. Hey, Miss D. Let's see. Spectation says CK created a toxic work environment. He encourages a pile on bullying of women. He designs his show to highlight and showcase the husband's disrespect, dysfunction, and devaluation of their wives. Devalue of their wives. Yes, I think. Look, I'm not gonna say all of them, but it just seemed like CK has like he don't like women, like what he did over there at Bravo. Bravo. That's why his ass one didn't come to BravoCon, but he was in Vegas, but he was up there in a hotel room screaming about it. He did not step foot there. I didn't see him there. Okay, Deborah said, let's get those likes up, guys. Deborah said, I was born in the 50s and 51 to be exact, and my mother never told me to to say nowhere while I had enough of that ninja. When I had enough of that ninja, I packed my two kids up, 80 up in 88 left and never looked back. Okay. Well, thank you. Now that's nice to know that not all mothers are doing that, but there's a lot. Because look at Glendale. Wait a minute. Look at Letitia, mother and dad. Look, we as mothers talk to our kids, right? We know when something is going on because my mother know everything. My mother knows everything. Okay, she there's not no she don't know what's going on. She know, right? And I know Letitia. Lord, guys, they done said Smokey Robinson newest sexual batter claim is from a man. Why y'all doing this? Well, if he did it, he did it. But why y'all ain't been said the man did all this and that? Why y'all just now saying Smokey then did something, y'all? Smokey almost 90 years old. Now y'all trying to say Smokey then did something. Smokey Robinson then did something, y'all. Guys, I don't know what to say. Guys, they said Smokey Robinson got another sex claim against him. That's what they saying, guys. Smokey got another one. Somebody else is coming out saying that Smokey then did some, guys. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. We just gonna say allegedly till it all comes out. That Smokey then did some, guys. That Smokey then did some. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let's go to. Wait a minute. Let's see here. let's go to. Okay, let's go to this, guy. We got. Let's just take a look at this. Now I know Letitia has been telling her mother what Glendale has been doing. I know she have, guys. We got to know she has. So let's go to this clip here, guys, where her mom and dad. So this is, it says right here, Letitia's mother is sitting right there. So let's see what she says. Let's just see what she says.
Look at him. Look at him.
I'm trying to get my marriage back on solid ground. So I'm planning this recommitment ceremony. I even brought in the parents to help me pull this together.
A recommitment ceremony, guys. How many times are you going to keep recommitting to me, sir? When you keep hurting me time and time again. Guys, how many, let me know, guys, how many times are you going to keep, if you're married or in a relationship, how many times would you keep doing the recommitting or the promise ceremony? How many times, guys? Just let me know in the chat. I'm just asking. What are these sideburns like Elvis Presley? What? This is an ugly man. God, forgive me, Jesus.
I got
how many times?
I'm gonna put you on speakerphone. I'm trying to move around to get all this stuff going, man. Wait
a minute, you just not moving around.
I mean, yeah. I got up kind of late. I know Tisha, she didn't want, friends there, but I know my wife, I would catch pure D hell if Miss Dr. Marie Monroe was not there. I just need to make sure everything is set up at the parking right. I haven't had a chance to go through there yet.
Last I heard earlier, wasn't nothing so far.
Nothing?
Nah.
I reached out to Letitia event team to help me pull this off, and nothing, when I say nothing is going the way that I had it planned in my head. So
because God don't want it. That's why it ain't going. God don't want it. God don't want it. That's why it ain't going. You want to do another promise ceremony, another recommitment ceremony to keep Tisha there because your ass don't want to work or do a damn thing. So you want to keep being in her good graces for the money, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That's it.
Yeah, I'm freaking out. Do you know what happened?
Well, they said they was waiting on you.
Oh, me? I was talking to him all night last night.
Well, they said they was waiting on you to instruct them of what to do.
I gave them the vision.
This ain't looking good, bro. You need to get up, get moving, and
get
things in motion, get things where they need to be.
I gotta get it handled. All right.
Okay, well, let me know if you need me.
All right. Bye. Hold on.
No, that doesn't sound well.
I don't sound good at all. Man, this is turning into a cluster right now.
I don't care how tired I was. If I was going to recommit to somebody, I would have been giving everybody else. They're like, come on, y'all. We got to do this. We got to do this.
Your call has been... Your call has been forwarded. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I'm starting to get a little worried. I don't know what to do at this point.
Oops, here she comes.
I'm gonna figure it out. I have no choice. I cannot fumble this.
You got all the hoes too.
I told you today was gonna be a special day.
Well, I didn't know what I'm supposed to have. Today has been a disaster. I was slammed at work, getting calls from my team. They were trying to reach Glenn about a recommitment ceremony. What recommitment ceremony? Can y'all give us a moment, me and Glenn, please?
Yeah, you know what to do, son.
I got
you know what to do.
You're gonna be all right.
See, this the parents. Look, he wouldn't be getting no hug, no nothing. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, sir. You didn't hurt my fucking door. The dad should have some fucking kahunas. You done hurt my fucking daughter, and you hugging this man, and then the mama right there. No, man, no. He look, that was my daughter. He be pulling back a fucking nub. Just saying. Just saying, guys. This is ridiculous.
Hey, you know what to do, son. Let's go happen.
All right.
See y'all in a minute, son.
Okay. Thank y'all.
You're welcome.
I literally don't know what is going on.
You don't have to.
But you know, my hairdresser called me. You dress like this, and it's like they asking me, hey, and I said, what's going on? It was like, well, just prepare for you know, maybe a ceremony. I just feel like I don't even know what's going on.
You don't suppose to know. I already have something for you to wear. So we're gonna go in there, you're gonna put that on, and you're gonna put this smile on your face, and we're gonna enjoy this beautiful day. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard to smile.
It's not that hard to smile after you keep on playing on my top, you keep playing in my face, sir. And he telling her what she gonna go do. See, you got the right one, sir. Baby, because you would have been called every name but the child of God if it was me. Tisha, baby, you need to put your big girl panties on and stand up to him, hon. You look, baby. No, ma'am. And she just going along like ain't nothing happened. That's why he keep doing this to you. That's why he keep doing this shit to you. Because of the shit you let him do. Why are you going along with a recommitment ceremony? How many times have he done promised you that he ain't gonna cheat on you? How many times have y'all committed over and over and over and over again? How many times? You're gonna be gray-headed going to a promise ceremony or a recommitment ceremony. Because he's gonna be to roar you down. This makes no sense to me. How many more times? Look, the baby would have been the end right there. Even though it didn't come out yours, it's just the principle that it could have been yours and that you done went out here and stuck Mr. Wackett and somebody else. That would have been the end. No, sir. No, sir. No. This would have been the end right here. Lynn know that she's soft and that he can get to her, tell any damn thing, and then there we go. I cannot. No. I'm sorry.
I'm very disappointed in Glenn. You couldn't take the time out to orchestrate and coordinate the recommitment properly?
Because he tired of doing it. He tired of doing the recommitment ceremony, but he's doing it just for you to make you feel some type of way, like he gonna stop, that he concerned. So you should be tired. When you gonna get tired? When you gonna be tired, Letitia? When are you gonna be tired? That's all I want to know. When you gonna be tired?
Where is the effort?
I don't think that you're taking into consideration. I put effort into this. I'm trying to surprise you.
My issue is that I'm not trying to sound ungrateful, definitely not. But I've been up.
I am ungrateful, but I don't want you to do it. But I don't want to go to the recommitment ceremony. There ain't gonna be no recommitment. You gonna get served with fucking papers. That's gonna be you don't want to leave the house. I'll leave the motherfucking house. It had the motherfucker. That's how it's gonna be. We not gonna recommit nothing. No. Letitia, grow some balls, girl.
Every day. If there's a surprise for me, I shouldn't have to be planning my own. What is
do you want to do it or not?
I don't know.
Do you want to do it or not?
Because I can stay home.
It doesn't look.
See. Help me, Lord. Help me, Jesus. You're the one that fucked up. Now you asking me, do I want to do something? You got attitude? Girl, bye. Baby, bye. No, ma'am. No, I need to do it. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest with you. You fucked up. You should be on bending knees, motherfucker. No, I wouldn't. But hey, who am I? Who am I to say something? Just saying. I wouldn't. You ain't got to worry about it, partner. But I wouldn't be doing it in the first fucking place. That's what mm-mm. I wouldn't be doing it in the first damn place. I wouldn't. I'm just being honest with you. I'm at the point in my life I don't care. Right now I don't give a shit. I don't care. I used to think about, oh, what my family would think. I don't give a fuck what they think. Shit. Yep, left the house and every motherfucking thing. I wouldn't have left my house. Well, that's the problem. You wouldn't have did it. You ain't me. You go and get you a house first. You go get a mortgage and everything on your goddamn house. And then you say what you done did. Until you do that, don't tell me what I should have did. God damn it. Fuck the dumb shit. How many times you gonna keep that motherfucker's plate on your top and in your face? What they want you to do, they want you to go to jail. Because that's where it's gonna lead to. They want you to go to fucking jail. That's what they want. Then they have something else to talk about. So I thought that's what I've been figured out about folks. I wouldn't leave this. I know you wouldn't. First of all, you get a house and own one first, then you tell me something. Until then, you tell me shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, you're not the victim here.
If you want to argue, we can.
I'm not arguing. Glenn, I didn't know. There's a surprise.
I am arguing. You motherfucking right, I'm arguing. You ugly looking black bastard. I am arguing. How about it? What about it? First of all, let's just cut the bullshit. I don't want to do. Tisha, repeat after me. I don't want no recommitment ceremony. I don't want no promise. I want you to pack your shit and hit the bricks, motherfucker. Take you in your black ugly ass clothes or whatever you got and hit the motherfucking door. You don't want to do that, I'll do it. We ain't got to even argue about it. We ain't got to argue about a motherfucking thing. Nothing. Nothing, partner. I believe he messed with that Mary Jane because look how black his lips is. I believe he be cheap. He be smoking. I believe he be smoking. I do. Because you acting like you the motherfucking prize. You the prize, right? Oh, okay. All right. Just want to make sure you the prize. Want to make sure.
Prize is you pop up happy. And you see stuff.
Be happy.
Now when people are sitting here calling me about a surprise that my husband reaching out at the last minute to do, and I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. I'm just asking what's wrong with people showing up for me like I show up for everybody else. I show up for everybody. And here I am again getting put on the back burner after all I've been through lately.
I can't take it.
I deserve more than this. These people have hit me up saying that you hit them up at the last minute. And at the day they out here scrambling. I don't even know if I'm gonna show up to this half-ass recommitment that he done put together. What the hell is going on right now? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm planning my own surprise right now.
You know what, Tisha? Forget it. We ain't got to do.
So you can't take responsibility.
Nah,
you waited to the last
responsibility.
minute. Oh, really?
Don't worry about it.
Lord have mercy. I'm done. Okay.
Man, bro, turn it back, bro.
Are you about ready?
Okay, guys. So, you see what I'm talking about? This man don't really want to do no recommitment ceremony with her. Look how he acted. Look how he acted. He don't want to do this. You said you and TikTok was awesome. Copying, bravo. Oh, thank you, Mary. Hello, Rose. Yes, it is set up to get Ariane on so the bald-headed bitch in the corner can get her money. There you go. We're going to talk about that in 1 second here. I'm waiting on AI for the ratings for this episode. Let me know when the ratings come in, y'all. Where was Baldhead when he was wearing a shirt with the Mutt picture? He was at the gather. I think I got that clip. I'll show that clip, y'all. I'll show that clip. If Coleslaw came on Mel's show on network, should be blackballed. They sure should. They moved her out that neighborhood today. They showed it. They moved to the pregnant lady out the neighborhood. I was raised, you better say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. And you better not say lie or you will have to pay. Right. My mother did not tolerate a liar, cheat, or thief. Either one of those, she would never truly or fully trust you. Right. Nobody got time for this stuff. CK, he is doing something wrong. People walk away from their show they created. That's what I'm saying. It's something, guys. Are y'all sure that she did not mean her husband are done? I don't think so. Look, honey, Glenn, at this point, guys, Glenn can bring a woman in the house. She might as well just be sister wives, whoever Glenn messing around with, because nothing Glenn does is going to make her leave him, just like Letitia. Hey, Sandra. You said CK is a dirty bastard. Yes. Hey, Kathy. CK is jealous of how successful Bravo was had NICKI on his show. Yes, he look, CK want to be back on Bravo because y'all know Bravo pay. And OWN ain't paying that much money. If he could get back on Bravo, baby, that would make his day. You said CK is going to suffer before he leaves this world. He is an evil man. You right about that, Mary. Because karma is coming. I can't imagine another network picking up CK with all the trouble and lawsuits he has brought upon his current network. If they do, they will get what they deserve. I don't think nobody else is going to do it. You said, oh my God, not Smokey Robinson. Yes, Mary, they got Smokey again. The fool, Bootsy Glenn. Now, Bootsy look a little bit better than Glenn, y'all. Right. These women, I don't know why they do this. Hey, Renavaz. They're not going to keep her in my daughter. I'll be a part of it. Right. I wouldn't be a part of this renewal ceremony. Hurting. Sorry for typing. Oh, no problem. You said Bootsy Glenn has chitlins for a brain or mountain oysters. Glenn is just dumb. Glenn would be getting a piece of my mind. He's full of shit. My parents would never. My dad would have knocked that ninja noodles all the back. Something. What is where's the clip that says they are through? We're looking for it right now, Night Fever. You said that's his stepdad and her mom. Oh, okay, the stepdad. I'm not that kind of mother hugging him for what? That's what I said. I don't know why they hugging him. No consequences or no repercussions. He will continue to be a repeat offender. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Care Bear. You said Glenn thinks it's funny making her look like a fool. Yes. You said she is so Denise. I don't know what it is. You said, oh no, I don't play this. Glenn has an attitude. Yeah, he got an attitude. Latrice has low self-esteem. Yeah, she does. Glenn is very cocky. Hello, CC. He tooted something or edited something bad, like bald-headed bitch in the corner. Well, we could get on him. She is so weak. Why is she acting like he is a prize? Right. Yeah, look, y'all, I can't. Look, Letitia might have well be sister wise at this point. She ain't going nowhere. You said everything would have got shut down. That recommitment shit. Him, his stepdad, and them cameras. He is literally and figuratively playing in her face. He ain't no damn prize. Right. Look, he don't even look, y'all. He don't look how he talking about, do you want to do it or not? Motherfucker, you the one that's out here with fucking community dick. Who the fuck you talking to? No, I don't want to do it. Get your shit. Hit the fucking bricks. Hit the road. Either you can hit the road or I can. It'll make me a motherfucking difference at this point. Look, Glenn know that Letitia ain't going nowhere. But he just, to save face and to try to not make her look so bad, he just gonna do the, I think, what is this one called? The promise ceremony? No, this is the recommitment one. The last one was the promise ceremony. So now we done got a new word. This is the recommitment ceremony. So how many times you gonna keep having the promise ceremony and the commitment ceremony? Or maybe they'll think of another name for the ceremonies they keep having. That's all I'm saying. It don't make no sense, guys. Because this man gonna keep on playing in her face. He don't take her seriously because he knows she ain't going nowhere. He know that. He knows she ain't going nowhere. Now, wait a minute. I think this was a clip I wanted to see here. Y'all, this is just, this, look. I cannot. I cannot. Look at this. Now, they just came off of the girls' trip, right? He can hear Letitia pull up. He didn't go out there try to get no fucking luggage, no nothing. He don't care, guys. He don't. At this point, this is just all about for him to have a place to stay. Well, you hugging him and you sitting down at the table with him.
You know, I am tired.
I
You
would
think after a trip, you'll be relaxed.
So it wasn't relaxing.
Reality didn't just disappear because I went to hang out with Carrie on the Gulf Coast. I'm still trying to figure out everything. It's nothing about, the DM or what was in the DM. Like, we know there was nothing in old. It's just two people that I feel like I care about, you and Latrice, and I don't get what I give. The two people that I'm always pouring into, him and Latrice, they never pour into me. They're constantly hurting me. And for y'all not to have my back, I mean, what is the problem?
Let me ask you something. So how was it being on a trip with Latrice?
We did have a conversation, and I know I was genuine, and I did feel like it was genuine, but what I don't know. It was very emotional. I don't know why we go so far. Like we be so cool. I'm talking about locked in, and then we back. Oh, hey,
babe.
Guys, I just think that why are you sitting down having dinner with him? Just let's start there. Why? The man didn't even come out there and get your damn luggage. Why are you even conversating with this man? For what? What is there to talk about? You didn't repeatedly told this man your feelings, everything repeatedly, and he still keep doing the damn same thing. So what is there? Look. Well, now, you know what? I would have took the food and took it up to my room. I would have sat there and eat it with him. I would have did that because I probably would have been hungry. But talking. There's nothing to talk about. There ain't nothing to talk about. I don't understand. You keep saying that you pour into these people. You do this for them. What is it? They don't give you anything. What are they giving you? Nothing. So why are we still here? You keep saying these people give you nothing. So why do you still keep on doing for them then? Why? Can we answer that? Why? Why do you keep on doing for these people when they do nothing for you? I don't understand this. But I guess it's not for me to understand. But then, guys, we're going to wrap this up here with her. But let's get into these looks here for the reunion. Let's get into this.
Next on the Bell Collective Reunion Special.
Jackson is ratchet. Y'all know it is. What's that city right there? That's not the coast.
If I have other women reaching out to me, telling me that they're the wife, that is disrespectful.
I'm the king of my own castle. Marie, she has to submit to me.
Wait a minute. These women were not dressing like this before, guys. Again, this is something like Melanie had it on. You just got the top different. You wasn't dressing like that before. My personal opinion. And then this man right here, his voice just throws me off. You can run all over him. He don't even got no bass in his voice. You don't got a deep voice. Then you talking about somebody to submit to you. What have you done for me to submit to you, sir? What have you done? What are you bringing? What are you bringing, sir? Then you said people calling the house talking about they the wife. Who is saying they the wife? Just saying. This man has no base, no nothing.
Why would you write questions like that?
I don't care how y'all try to twist and turn it. Hold your husband accountable.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm so.
Now this right here, she said, hold your husband accountable. Now I can see this spin this both ways. Yes, I'm gonna hold my husband accountable, but I'm also gonna hold you accountable as a friend. Well, I thought you was my friend. So both of them need to be held accountable, okay? But Tisha, she is right. You need to hold Glendale accountable for the shit that he keep doing. Ain't nobody making him jump in nobody's DM boxes. Ain't nobody making him go out there in the car and be with another woman. He's doing this all on his own. And this is not the first time, the second time, the third, or the fourth, or the fifth. So when are you going to hold him accountable? Then we go back to Latrice. I'm holding you accountable as my friend. If you knew your friend told you that my husband had jumped in her DM, why didn't you come and tell me as a friend, but wait till we get to a party in front of everybody and then have them ask these questions to embarrass me if you were my friend? If you were a genuine friend, you would have did that. You would have not let your friend did that, or you wouldn't have invited her over to the party. Just my opinion. And look at messy boots up here. Look at hotcakes. Hotcakes number 2. Just saying.
I'm glad that you're not going to argue with me. Argue with your husband.
Me and Glenn's friend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Glenn is not your friend, just like Tisha.
Okay.
Not my friend.
Wait a minute. Okay, Latrice. She said Glenn is not your friend, Cliff. Like Letitia's not my friend. Hey, wait a minute. She didn't put the shit on Front Street, baby. She said Letitia's not her friend. Bitch, you can get the fuck up on off my show. How about that? Since we not friends, you can kick rocks with open toe sandals on. Oh no, see. No, ma'am. Nope. I wouldn't. We not go. We're not gonna do this. No, ma'am. Nope, we wouldn't be doing this. Right there would have would have just summed it up for me right there. She said, "We're not friends, right?" That's what she just said. They're not friends, right? That sums it up right there. You got your answer. You and her are not friends. That's what I heard. Baby, that would have been it for me. That would have been it right there. We're not friends. But look, Latrice, how is you going to tell Cliff that him and Glenn not friends? How do you know that? I guess we'll find out at the reunion. Guess we're going to find out.
What kind of girl code is that to say you're sitting here rejoicing in my pain?
You rejoicing in your own pain. You keep going back
Next on the Bell Collective Reunion Special.
Jackson is ratchet. Y'all know it is.
She said Jackson is ratchet. Okay. All right, let me just wait a minute.
What's that city right there? That's not the coast. If I have other women reaching out to me telling me that they're the wife, that is disrespectful.
I'm the king of my own castle. Marie, she has to submit to me.
Why would you write questions like that?
I don't care how y'all try to twist and turn it. Hold your husband accountable.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
I'm so glad that you're not gonna argue with me. Argue with your husband.
Me and Glenn is friends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Glenn is not your friend, just like Tisha.
Okay,
not my friend.
What kind of girl code is that to say you're sitting here rejoicing in my pain?
So that sums it up right there. That sums it up for me. She said that her and Letitia are not friends. Don't that sum it up for you? So that's why she did what she did. But why would you have her come over to your house acting like y'all friends? The woman got the caterer and everything to cater the party. She paid for half of the food. So if y'all wasn't friends, why did you ask her to help find a caterer and do all this and that and invite them over to your house to bum brush her? And then now you saying y'all ain't friends. And now you speaking for your husband. You said Cliff and Glenn ain't friends. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Let me know, what are we doing here? Let me see what y'all say. Let me see what y'all saying. I'm confused. Okay, Kenneth said they all wearing male blue copycats at the little devil direction. Yep. There we go. Let me see what y'all saying. Mary Willis said every season Glenn is cheating. Come on now. Right. Inez Martin said that is male's blue. Right. Mary said Glenn is laughing in her face. You right about that? You said nope, Kenneth didn't see that. Let's see. Did you see the clip where the bird was talking about the bald-headed bitch in the corner, like his kind? It was a sign. Not sure if it was a photo. Shaped it. Also had the little devil CK in the audio matched the video. Let me know where you seen that at. I didn't see that. Baby, everybody got on male blue. Hey, who said that? My tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. It also could have been we are done, so the friendships soon. Okay. 104 likes, 102 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. Guys, so what do y'all think about this reunion? So Is this the reason why Latrice did this to her? Because she said they're not friends. So is this the reason why this was done to her? Because they're not friends? And was this a setup? Because if Latrice is saying that Letitia and Glenn is not their friends, was this a setup and maybe Cliff didn't know? Maybe Cliff didn't know that they weren't friends because his wife's saying they're not friends. So was this a setup all along? Hey, Dot Willie. Okay, thank you, Kenneth. Oh, good night, Dot Willie. Good night. Guys, so this must have been a setup because now all of a sudden nobody is friends. So maybe if you would have told Letitia that y'all wasn't friends from the beginning, then Letitia and Glenn wouldn't have came to the party. I wouldn't have came. You said we're not friends, and then none of this would have happened, right? Just saying. None of this would have happened. And then Carrie, I don't know, guys. I'm side-eyeing her. I don't know what, I don't know. She just sitting over there, ain't saying a word. Now, if we all, you know, girls or associates, I'm going to stand up for what's right. And I would have said, like, Latrice, let's just be honest. We all married women up here or in committed relationships or engaged. Now, you know that wasn't right. How would you feel if Letitia would have done that to you with somebody that I allegedly know Glenn was trying to mess with? How would you feel if I would have brought somebody to the party like that? Would you would have felt some type of way? Just simple as that. But you know what, guys? I think they think Letitia's a pushover. That's what I think. Because I know damn well y'all wouldn't have did that to Marie. Y'all wouldn't have played on Marie top like that. Just saying. Or Selena. You wouldn't have did. Latrice wouldn't have did that to Marie or Selena. I don't think so. My personal opinion, I don't think she would have did that. No, because I think Selena and Marie would have got with her. I think they would have swung her little skinny ass all over. They would have had to call the cutie up there on stage for Latrice. Just my personal opinion. I don't think Selena or Marie would have let Latrice play with them like that. Just saying. Letitia's only and biggest problem in op is Glendale. Okay. So which y'all would have divorced Glendale, or which you would have kept giving him chance after chance. I wouldn't have kept on giving him no chance. That would have been the end with me. But hey, I don't want to tell nobody how to run their marriage, but it is what it is. You said Latrice mad at the wrong people. Okay. Yeah, a pushover like the cast thought of Melanie. They asked for help. They sucker punched her the next day. Yep. But Mel said enough is enough. She said, y'all, to hell with this show, y'all can have it. She said, I'm good, I'm gonna make it. And she been popping ever since. Speaking of Melanie, guys, Melanie is having a early Black Friday sale. I don't know if y'all been getting the notifications. Mel is having a Black Friday sale, and she's going to be selling. She got a lot of new stuff. Deodorant. I do want to get the deodorant. And also, guys, she's going to be selling the 3-pack of the. You know how she got the extracts. She's going to sell the Mini Lily collection extracts, but instead of her selling them separately, she's going to sell them in the 3-pack. She's going to be selling those in a 3-pack. Let me bring that up here. I see it on her live. And yes, guys, she got the Christmas tree up and going. Mel staff did buy her a new chair for her birthday. And y'all know how Mel loves Christmas. She got her 3 Christmas trees up and going. So let's take a look at Mel, guys, for a second here. Mel is up. She got her stuff up and going. So the people are out here.
Neighbors, look, they cleaning the trash cans.
I didn't know they do that. I
What?
was just about to pull them up.
You didn't know I get my trash cans clean like every other week.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, they're cleaning the trash cans up. Ain't that cool?
That's what you call bougie.
You know what? Forget you.
Mommy said she get her trash clean every
Oh, come
other
on,
week.
neighbors, look, they cleaning the trash
I didn't
cans.
know they do that. I was
What?
just about to pull them up.
You didn't know I get my trash cans clean like every other week.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, they're cleaning the trash cans up. Ain't that cool?
That's what you call bougie.
So evidently Melanie ain't hurt for no money. Now I don't know nobody who get their trash cans cleaned every other week. So evidently just little things that she do. She ain't hurt for no money. She ain't hurt without that show, y'all. Because Melanie is a great businesswoman and she plans, she's good with her finances. So she would not have left that show if she thought that was going to hurt her finances. Just my personal opinion. Excuse me, guys. So this is, let me go to this thing here. So, oh, it's not available. Wait a minute. So, Melanie's getting her Christmas trees together, guys. She has about 3 Christmas trees. And every year she get them different. I bet you the ball hit a bitch in the corner and the mutt, they ain't even got one. They ain't even got one done. Just saying. Where is that story at? I wanted to show y'all. Where is it at?
Oh, come on, neighbors, look.
There was a story with Sugar Mama on there. Let me find it. But anyway, Mel is having a sale. She's doing her Black Friday early. She's doing hers early. Oh, okay. Let me bring it back up here. Guys, Mel is on the cover again. She got another cover. So she's on the cover here, guys. So it's going to drop on Black Friday. So she's going to have a full magazine drop to Black Friday. Learn more about Melanie Cherie and so many other phenomenal women who are walking in purpose and power. Oh, you can catch the exclusive preview available now on that Glisten Glamour Power Girl. Let me see. So yeah, we can catch the exclusive preview over there. Melanie been just doing her thing this year. God said, let go and I'm going to take care of the rest. So I'm looking for the Black Friday thing here. Now, and those drops, guys, they really do grow your hair because I be putting them on my braid downs when I go to my beautician to get my hair done. They braid my hair down. I make sure I have my drops with me, and they put them on my scalp. So those do work because they're thickening back up my hair. Let me know if you guys have that. Let me know if you guys have it. Yeah, so guys, let me know, have you guys already registered for Melody's Live for Black Friday? Let me know if you guys have already registered for it. Let me know if y'all registered for it. Now, I do want to get into this chair, guys. You know, those chairs, guys, even though they might look a little worn, those are the comfortable chairs because you have broken them in. You have broke the chair in, so it's comfortable.
That should be done. You're taking a little longer than expected. Hey y'all. You're taking a little longer than expected. Canavis, that should be done already. Hey you guys. What's today, Canavis? You've been working so long. You know what today is?
Today's is Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Today. Come back today.
Canavis is here. Oh, hey, Yvonne. What's up? Y'all, Yvonne is here. Y'all met her, remember, at New York Fashion Week? Y'all remember?
Hey, Yvonne.
Yeah.
She knew who we was because we didn't know.
Yeah.
We thought, Yvonne, you remember? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we was like, Yvonne. We don't know. She's like, well, I'm trying to surprise Mel.
She did, because she told me she wasn't coming to New York.
Yeah, so she's trying to surprise you, and then we was like, we don't even know who she is. I'm sorry, but we didn't know.
Now y'all know.
Now we know.
Yeah, she's on the live. They saying, hey everybody, what's up? What's the name again? Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday. Oh, I don't know. I really can't.
No, we had Steakouts Tuesday today.
Yeah, I really can't. Hey, T, talk with your girl. I can't really do Taco Tuesday. It will not go with the diet that Miss Deborah has me doing, the fitness lifestyle change that I'm on. I don't think I can do Taco Tuesday. Cheese is going to, stop me up.
Taco meal.
Oh,
the meatless taco.
The meatless taco. I remember that with your big thing of lettuce, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, House Prudence Stevenson. Don't worry. I've sent one email up. I'll send another one out. Okay. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got you. Yes, Miss Deborah does that. I'm not gonna be able to do that because I'm already, dealing with a little bit of sinusitis. So I won't be able to do the cheese. But the kiddos may want to do that, Canada. Do you want to do Taco Tuesday with the kiddos? They haven't seen you in, let me think, forever and a day.
I don't think you can hear it.
Let me think. Forever and a day.
I just put it in. I'm just trying to see.
Oh no, you have to. I gotta really look at this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This one kind
of. Hey, yes, House Prudence Stevenson. I can't wait either. We are so looking forward to Winter Wonderland, December 20th. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so amazing. Gonna have so much fun. Gonna celebrate the end of 2025 and the beginning of 2026. It's going to be amazing. Hello from Michigan. How you doing? Hey, I'm going to try. Oh, Yvonne said she's gonna try and make it a Winter Wonderland. There you go. There you go. I know. So we're here. We've been working so hard today, y'all, labeling our new body washes. We have a Rosemary Mint Revival body wash that's dropping Saturday. We have our Jasmine Relax and Renew body wash as well that's dropping Saturday. So, yeah, we've been here labeling, working. Miss Deborah's over there heat sealing. Hey, Tori from DC. Did you finish the cake your brother baked for you all? So it's upstairs. He did a caramel cake. I didn't get it. Again, I've lost 10 pounds. I've got 20 more to go, so I don't want to go backwards. So I didn't get the cake, but it's upstairs, and the kiddos have been eating it. They ate some yesterday. They said, "Hey Carla, how you doing?" Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you. So. Anywho, yeah, y'all, we've been in here working, getting ready.
I think I'm gonna get the body wash. I want the body wash.
If you register for the TikTok Live, drop in the chat, put a heart in the chat. Okay.
Guys, have y'all registered for the TikTok Live? And what do y'all think about the body washes? I like those. They're more. The bottles are more bigger, so I would like to have those. But y'all know I have to use my soap first 2 or 3 times, and then I will go in with the body wash after. So I would like those. I think I'm gonna get them. I think. Let me think about it. Because I want my soap. Y'all know I got to get the Freesia Floral soap. I want that soap. I want the soap, and I want the Mini Lily soap and those sprays. So I want that. So we'll see.
All right. The listeners, can you mix and match? For sure. You can mix and match later, all that good stuff, for sure. So those are dropping. Miss Deborah is currently heat selling the new Lily Absolute Collection extracts.
Here we go.
She's over there heat sealing those. Here's one she already heat sealed. Yeah, I don't hear the gun either.
I don't know what she over there doing.
And y'all, I only have 100 of each of these. So made the first 100.
Oh my God. I hate when she do that because, oh my God, I'm going to have to really be over there.
I only have, are you heat sealing? I only have 100 of each of those. Okay, so if you haven't registered, you better register, turn on your alarm, whatever you want to do for Saturday. It's 11 PST, so 1 o'clock Central Standard Time, 2 o'clock EST. So yeah, only got 100 of those. And then, okay, so give me the brown tote bag. You know the brown totes. And so then the new body washes are dropping too. Jasmine Relax and Renew and Rosemary Mint Revival. Those are dropping. Beet Red. Oh, Brittany.
I might go get the soap or the body wash.
Girl, listen. I got you right here.
No, I want the bag. Oh my God.
I only have 50 of these. So may the first people who come in get them. Well, I'm keeping one for myself. So, well, this one is mine. I'm not selling. This is mine.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is mine. Let me show y'all the beet red. The beet red is coming. Oh, you don't look 40, more like 28. Oh, my kiddos tell me stuff like that too. Thank you. Okay, so look. Here's the beet red. Oh, baby, look at it. Oh, child, some folks gonna be fine for the holidays. So,
I like the lipstick. I want it to be the same.
Okay, so
her
beet red is restocked. I gotta show y'all if you want prices, go join my private Facebook group. It's called 7th Avenue Beauty, the official squad. And we're literally dropping pretty much a menu in there by tomorrow. And you will see a lot of the prices. You will. So go join the group. Ask to join, request to join. If your page seems real, they'll let you in. Oh, thank you so much. Somebody said, I love your hands. Oh, thank you. You know I play piano, so I got long fingers. Okay, here's the latte lip oil. Right here.
Okay,
latte lip oil is being restocked. So this will be restocked as well on Saturday. Yes, mascara is restocked as well for Saturday.
I like the lip oil, so I want that.
It is restocked for Saturday. So latte lip oil, my brown.
See, guys, I want the bag. I want the latte lip oil. Now, I think I want to go for my soap first, and then I'll see about getting the body washes, but I want to go for my soap first. So I'm going to have to really be on that live. I got to get that Freesia Floral soap, and I think it's another one. Now, I hope she drops the Vanilla Plum Glow Butter. Oh, my God. I'll be so happy if she do that. But the main things I'm targeting, I'm shooting for is the Freesia Floral soap. I want those extracts because I do have the body glow to go with them. And I want the Blotcha. I don't have the body glow for that one. I got to get that. I got to get the butter. I have the glow. I don't have the butter. So I have to get that. So I'm aiming for those because they said that she's gonna, from what I heard before, she's only going to do the Mini Lily extras in a set. But now she's saying she got 100 of each one of them. So is she still doing them in a set, or is she going to sell them single? But I have to have all 3 of them. But we'll see if she's going to do them. I want the tote, but I have to see how much the tote is. I want the tote. I'm going to see how much it is. But I like that color. It's neutral. It goes with and go with everything. So I'll see, but I'm gonna put myself on a budget. But tomorrow I'm gonna go in the 7th Avenue Beauty Facebook group and see how much the prices are gonna be for things. And then I know they're gonna have like a flash sale of coupons or whatever. So maybe I could get a discount off of it. But yeah, so I'm going to go for those. The Freesia Floral Soap. I need to get that. That's what I'm going for. The Freesia Floral Soap, the extract, and if she put the vanilla plum glow up there, I want to get that, and the mocha lip oil. So we'll see. Let me know in the chat if y'all registered or what are y'all looking to get on the live. Let me know.
Tote bag. I love it. The caramel brown. I love this brown. Now this thing is so fire. It's so cute. Like look what it's doing right now. Like I got on all black, but look how the brown is just popping. And I got brown in my shoes. I'm ready to pull up to the school. I like going to the school. I like going up to the school. Like, what's going on over here? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I go up in there. Go up in there. Be ready to regulate if I need to. You know what I'm saying? Gone up in there. She said what? Yeah, gone up in there. Okay, so also y'all, the black under eyeliner. Hey from California. The under eye black eyeliner, the vegan one, is also restocked. Those have come in too. The Facebook page name is 7th Avenue Beauty. The official squad, SQUAD, 7th Avenue Beauty. Can you drop the link to register? No, but go to TikTok to my page and you'll see it right there. Hey, Mom. Okay, then. I'm a fan of Miss Van. Miss Van, Mama, hold this with that purple. That's going to be cute. See, look, y'all. Let my mama show y'all how you can rock this with rock the tote, huh? Yeah, but I'm not dropping that.
I know, but she needs that one.
With what she got on, yeah. Look at that. That's cute. Yes. Ooh, show them. Yes. Let me see you walk. Walk. Let me see you walk.
Y'all know my daughter is extra. Okay.
Walk. And you can walk.
She just said that.
Let me
She
see
told
you
us
can
that
walk.
earlier.
Let me see you walk.
Very spacious.
Isn't it? I put the travel bag in there. Sure did. It's nice.
I love it.
It's nice. So, yeah. Y'all heard Miss Van. Mama, they say, hello, Miss Van.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, love you. I'll text you. Talk to you later, Mr. Canary.
All right, see you.
All right, then, Mom.
Nice seeing everybody again. I'm back.
Where you get in?
Huh?
We'll talk about that later.
I've been working, but virtually. I
I
have to pull a Lauren.
Work virtually. I agree. So y'all see, this is dropping Saturday on the TikTok.
Okay, well I guess I gotta get the purse and the travel thing then. Oh God. I hope I can get it.
So also, if you have been in love with our rose and peach elixirs, we have a vanilla elixir dropping as well. Okay. As well on Saturday. So rose, vanilla, peach will be the 3 vegan elixirs that we have. So that's happening Saturday on the live. And also the first 100 people who make a purchase are getting a free gift. No, it does not zip. Does it zipper? No, it doesn't zipper. No, it has. Now there's a zip part here, you know, where you can put stuff in right there, but literally it's just a magnetic clamp right there. But what I do love about it too, and it's durable. Ms. Deborah, we know because you put so much in there. Yeah. I love this bottom so it doesn't sit on the ground.
I put all my clothes in there.
It's not sitting on the ground. You did.
I almost missed my flight, and guess what saved us? That bag.
Ms. Deborah, come smell the jasmine. I don't think you smelled the new jasmine body wash.
Let's jazz it up with the jazz.
Okay, ready to smell it? You ready to smell it? Now don't you start getting too relaxed. Smell it again. Oh my God, this is insane. Smell this.
This is a must-have, you guys.
This is
emotional.
Insane. Right, you got
straight to the brain.
You got straight to that budget. Did y'all get Canadians face no slide in? No, that is it. You like you did. I know.
Y'all care about my face.
You know the nigga like do it.
Yeah, real good.
You weren't expecting that, was
expecting that.
Jasmine, baby.
Jasmine.
Tell them about the benefits of jasmine, Miss Deborah.
Oh, positive.
Yes.
Emotional.
Yes.
Positive thing. You know, so if your day is going downhill or didn't start uphill, you need some jasmine in your life. Positive energy. Positive.
Yeah, so you need that jasmine in your life. When you wake up in the morning, take your shower.
And get jazzed up with jasmine.
I want y'all to
jazz up with the jasmine.
Jazz up with the jasmine. Now I want them to smell the rosemary mint as well. Okay. Because they've been gone, so they don't know all the new stuff I've been over here.
We really don't. We find out on the story, or we find out when we get here. Now this probably the one I'm gonna have to get. That's gonna wake you up.
Hey, that's how it's just so refreshing. It's refreshing.
Ooh.
It's rosemary mint. Yeah. Give it back. Give it. I'm taking this with me to LA.
They're gonna love that. And it's wintertime.
And I only got 100. I've only got 100 of them.
Only 100?
I know, Miss.
She doing it.
She only has 99.
I already told her.
She has 99, y'all.
Probably 97.
97. She don't have 100 for real.
So,
because soon as they coming in, guess what we doing?
What y'all doing? See?
We just let them know. I mean, the camera right there. I'm gonna go to the camera.
See? You gonna go to the camera and do that? See, that's
a hit. That's gonna be a hit.
Yeah,
I know.
Both of them are a hit.
Both of them
are a hit.
Man,
you know what? I wonder, can you mix them together?
I don't know about that.
You wanted to.
I don't know.
But I also have these in travel size. 2 ounces.
Oh, no, you did.
Oh, no,
yes, I
you
did.
did.
Yes, I did.
No, you did.
Yes, I did.
You went there for real.
I went there.
So you know what? You gotta do a travel bundle thing.
Kit. Oh my God. You guys. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You said what?
She gotta do a travel
A travel bundle kit. Y'all want a travel bundle kit?
Yes.
Hey, Elijah Connor. No, Elijah, you for the win. You for the win, Elijah. And I'm going to grab your book. I saw you promoting your book. I got to go there and purchase your book. You for the win, Elijah. The stare. The stare. Yeah, this is Jasmine Relax and Renew. Smell it again. Yeah, wake up. You've been chilling today. Wake up.
Baby, you can wake up and steal that stuff.
Steal them elixirs.
Y'all.
Give it back now. You like it?
Oh, I love it. Love it.
It is.
Like.
It is good, y'all. Like, if I can be
You
honest,
guys
it's
gonna-
amazing.
It's wintertime. You're going to be, indoors a lot.
Rosemary
so you need rosemary, with the, congestion and all that.
Yeah,
just the menthol in it.
yeah.
Ooh, that's going to be awesome.
And it's in travel size.
In travel size. That's perfect. Perfect. Wonderful. I love it.
Now, also, if you're a person who's in love with our Freesia
There we go.
soaps
There we go.
and our mini lily soaps,
There we go.
these are back. Yeah, go heat some, Miss Deborah. All right, so with the mini lily soaps, Freesia Flora soaps, if you are familiar with these will also be available Saturday too. Okay, so get ready for these. Okay, get ready. These will be somebody said she is, so thank you, Dr. Minnie Angel Marie.
Y'all know I'm a fan of Freesia Flora.
Oh, thank you so much.
And the mini lily collection.
You know what? I've had
I got to have
Hachiko
those.
since forever. So thank you. All right. So look, Freesia, Mini Lily. That's my Indian heritage right there, baby. Okay.
Maybe the African hair with Ethiopian. Come on now.
Yeah, well, I actually do know my lavender mint.
I'm gonna have to get the lavender mint as well.
Yeah, You got my brother's number? Let me see your phone. No. Yes, you do. You don't have it, they order from you?
Well, yeah.
What is there? We also have boxes ready. Make sure you place a large enough order for you to get a Christmas box, okay? Because we're not just giving these out. Let me show you.
We're just not giving it out.
We're not just giving it out.
Let's say this song.
Not just giving it out. We're just giving it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to take you through there. We're going to take y'all through there.
We take y'all through there Saturday.
I'm telling you, you better be ready.
You better be, and y'all better come in quick, baby, because I ain't got, listen, you better come in. You better be on time.
Y'all know y'all be 1 minute late. You don't need to be late.
Don't need to be late. And you better come in and go and start shopping. Everything gonna already be right there in the thing, I think. So you better come in and grab what you can grab.
You finally did. That's what I was talking about.
This is something.
What you doing, my eczema cream?
But see, that's what I wanted to do.
Oops. I didn't want to tell that yet. Okay, never mind. You right.
Just tell everything, okay?
I didn't want to tell that yet.
Oh, my
I didn't want to tell that yet.
They didn't hear it.
They didn't hear it.
I bet you they did.
No, they didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
They didn't hear it.
Okay.
They did not hear it.
We'll see. Did y'all hear that?
No.
Did y'all hear that?
No.
No,
they didn't hear it.
They didn't hear it. These will be available Saturday too.
Somebody said loose lips.
They didn't hear me. No, they didn't, Miss Darby. They didn't.
This one.
What I say
I'm giving you right now.
I like it, and I like the other one too. I like that one too.
Okay. They just right now.
What I say then?
I'm really think.
Gabby.
See,
Gabby.
look,
Gabby.
see, somebody called it. I told you. They be listening.
Gabby Chambers. I don't know who you are, girl, but you just coming all up in here and just like, why is you doing that, girl? Why is you doing that, Gabby? Huh? What's her name? Gabby. Gabby telling us, yeah, we heard it, and I get Gabby the first one to say eczema cream.
Then you said it again.
Gabby. All I can say is Saturday is about to be on point. Y'all just better be there. That's all I can say. That's all I want to say is just be there. But I can tell them about the cellulite jelly.
God.
Let me go to something.
What they say, check your phone, man. I see my stuff. I'm done.
Let me, you know what?
Check your phone.
You know what? Let me just
So
go to the stuff I know.
So Mela's gonna have, I think she just said something about a cellulite cream and something for an extract cream or something. If I'm not sure, let me know in the chat with it if y'all heard what she said. Did she say anything about the vanilla plum glow butter? I hope she put that out there. I hope she put that out there. But she's gonna have a lot of stuff on sale. We for to wrap this up.
No.
Oh, okay.
You gonna put it down? The deodorants, they know about them. Somebody said in the live right now. They said Mel telling all the secrets.
I know. Oh, just tell it.
Y'all see my new charity executive team got me for my birthday. It's my birthday.
Hey, let's take a speed up. Put your feet up.
You know what? Don't bring the other old chair in here. Let's show them.
Y'all, yeah, you know we very good on presentation.
About.
And Mel just be wanting to scoot stuff out. I'm gonna get that chair so they.
And see, I even volunteered to upholster the other one, but
no, we don't have time for that.
I was gonna upholster it.
Those deodorants look fancy, girl. You know they are vegan, aluminum free. You know I don't play. Rose and vanilla. Y'all better come and get them. All I'm gonna say, come grab them. Now I will tell you the deodorants. Because you know I keep it above with y'all. Because they don't have a lot of that bad stuff in it. They last about 12 hours. Yeah, open them up. About 12 hours, okay? You see all the beans? Yeah, I ain't been up there in about a month.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
okay.
Hold on, I'm telling them. So the deodorants, about 12 hours. After about 12 hours, you're going to want to put some more in there, okay? Once you do that, you're going to want to put some more, okay? All right? Y'all understand?
What you talking about?
The deodorants.
What about?
I told them how long they last. It lasts about 12 hours.
12 hours.
After about 12 hours, ma'am. Yeah, about 12 hours in, they're going to need to put on another one. Put some more on. Okay, look. This is the old chair. Let me see this spin. Because y'all not finished this. I've had this chair for a long time. Y'all not just going to be talking about my chair.
Y'all got history.
Y'all got history. Let me put my feet up.
Spin.
Spin it. Canada's helper. No. That's not fair. Because you spin it. No. You got to do the exact same thing, the exact same people.
All right. Ready? Spin it.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, that
Try it again. You ain't doing it right, y'all. He trying to make a point.
It's so slidey.
Hold on, let me try again.
Okay, guys. So we didn't see Melanie's live. So make sure you guys are going to be, let's see, eczema cream and cellulite cream. Okay. Y'all know that Stormy is coming out with the deodorant as well. She going to say that her people, her fans were asking her for the deodorant. They were not. You did that because Mel did it. Now you're talking about it's vegan. Now you're talking about your stuff is vegan and all that, anti-Asian. You got all that from Mel, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. You were not talking about the benefits of your products, what it does, until Mel started talking about hers. Every time Mel brings out something, you want to bring out something. Just like with those travel bags, you didn't have any travel bags. Now all of a sudden, you the one that got travel bags. Now you want to come out with deodorant. Okay. Mel had the body butter now, and you had the glow. Now you want to come out with body butters. So everything Mel come out with, you want to come out with. Just saying. And then she has, I guess, a new scent where they smell like some of the high-priced perfumes like Prada, Paradox, Lost Cherry by Tom Ford. Now she has her body, whatever, glow or whatever, smells just like them. And at one point, she was trying to sell those things for $100. No, ma'am. If you buy a body cream for $100, no, you're not going to be able to do it. Mm-mm. So she's also, Stormy is going to be doing a TikTok live with Judy. Y'all know Brad and Judy? She's going to be showing them how to do a TikTok live or whatever. Because she went over to Judy's house, and so she wants to collab with Judy. Now, we all know that allegedly for entertainment purposes that TikTok no longer sponsor her. She just does her own. Because I think something happened with her with those Black Friday sales, and she didn't get all the product out, allegedly. But they don't sponsor her, but she does her own TikTok lives. Yes, it's enough room for both of them. She's following the blueprint. Yes. You said no, she has vegan. Okay. Yep, Stormy is live daily now. Yep, Stormy is live daily. You said that girl is competing with herself. Yes. Melanie's not competing with her. You sell my cellulite cream? Yes, she's gonna have a cellulite cream. Yep, that's what she said on there's Martin 01. Yep. She's gonna have a cellulite. Yes, Mel has a beautiful personality. Yeah, honey, I've been waiting for those soaps. Every time I tried to go over there and get them, they were out, and then when they did come back in, they were full price. So I like to get my stuff on flash sales, so I saved. So I could have got it at the regular price, but I said nope. Let me just wait until they go on sale. the Freesia Floral soap, and then the Mini Lily soap, and then the Mini Lily extracts that she's going to have as well. So I want those as well. Now, I know before, because I had put in her chat, is she going to do a vanilla plum body glow? And she said she was thinking about doing it. So I'm thinking, is she going to save that for the Black Friday line and say she's going to start, that she has those too? Because I would love to have those as the vanilla plum body glow. I would love if she made that. Because y'all know the Freesia Floral body butter was made by accident, and everybody liked it, so she kept it. So hopefully we can get the vanilla plum body glow. I'm looking for that. Now, she said the first 100 people who buy something are going to get a gift. So I wonder what the gift is going to be. Let's see here. I wonder what the gift is going to be. You said, yes, it is, but she's been competing where she don't compare, in my opinion. Okay. You said live dating, more palace of returns. Well, the people were saying allegedly that some of the products that smell, the smell is not there no more. You know, usually she had her smells were real strong, and that's why I like her new collection, which is the Mini Lily collection and the Freesia Floral and Vanilla Plum, because those products have they're real potent. They are the smell. They got a heavy smell versus her other products that she have. They smell good too because I have them, but I just like a loud smell. And Freesia Floral, Vanilla Plum, and the Mini Lily collection does that for me. They have that punch that it's really loud. I like loud perfume, so that's why I like the Mini Lily collection and the Freesia Floral collection, because the scents are really loud. So that's why I like them. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think she said she was bringing out the Blueprint perfume this month. If I'm not mistaken, the Blueprint and the Pink Print, she's supposed to have it out. So maybe she's going to have that on the TikTok live, maybe. So I know she said she's going to bring it out this month. And I could have sworn she said that Mariah was going to have a scent coming out too as well, because she said she got new scents. So I know she said that she's going to have Mariah scent coming out in October, November as well, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, Linnell. You said, I know that I just pray for Stormy. She not happy with a mother like Betty. You don't think Stormy's happy? She look happy all the time. She looks like she's happy all the time. But I'm glad we don't have to see Betty no more. I know I'm happy about that. I don't want to see Betty. Betty is just so mean. Okay, guys. Let's get over here to let me just go over here to the TikTok live one time, guys. Because a lot of people wanted to know how to register and things like that. So let me Let me just. Where is? I'm just going over here to the TikTok. Okay, so here we go, guys. We over here on the TikTok here. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome, welcome. Guys, we haven't seen Sunday since Moses got out, baby. We ain't seen Sunny. So here's right here where you register here. I guess I'll register. Right here. The gift of Black Friday sales right here from 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. She says Black Friday is here. Early new products drop. The lowest price of the year. You don't want to miss it. Come get your Christmas shopping here. So I'm going to register. So I'm registered now for the event. Let me go back here. So I'm registered now. So now I think this is Tank. Look, Tank is always down there helping his mama. Always. And that's what the bald-headed bitch in the corner.
What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Melody Cherie. And listen, November 22nd, I am having my Black Friday Mega Live. So make sure you register. Click the link below. Listen, the lowest prices of the year, great deals, giveaways, new drops, and of course, fun. So make sure you register. We are going to do some giveaways too. So meet me there.
Yes. It's just another day that the Lord has. He's kept me.
Woo! Hallelujah.
Excuse me.
Yes.
It's just another day. What's up, pleasure? That the SAB, excuse me, has excuse me, has scrubbed me.
Has scrubbed me.
Just another day. That SAB has scrubbed me.
Yes.
It has scrubbed.
Okay, guys, so that's how you register right here. You go to TikTok, and this is how you register right here. So if anybody need help with registering or anything like that, that's how you register. Oh, here we go, Little Sugar Mama.
Gigi had here all day, and you came yesterday.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas! That's right, sugar baby. Oh my gosh, it looks great. It's coming along.
Emma.
What, baby? Let me look at the other tree. I can't believe that she's still here. I know. Oh, yay. It's looking beautiful. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. Oh, come on, neighbors. Look, they cleaning the trash
I
cans.
didn't know they do that.
What?
So I'm glad we get to see the kids now. Sugar Mama and them. I'm so glad we get to see them now. I think that was it for the 7th Avenue. I think that's it. But guys, y'all need to go to your TikTok and you register right here. Live event right here. Let me see.
I don't know if you've heard, but at SAB, we are serving all things body glow and body cream butters. And we are dropping our new exclusive, the Lily Absolute collection right now.
Okay, guys, so make sure y'all register for the live here. And I've already registered from me already. Okay. So we know Melanie is doing her Black Friday early. And I think that's a good idea, guys. So, you know, you don't have to worry about packaging and stuff, packages getting to people late. So I think this was a great idea for her to do it early. So let me know what you guys are thinking or what have you. Now, we were talking about the nurse, right? So this is the nurse. Let me bring it up here.
Now, see, this is exactly the shit that makes me say bullying needs to make a comeback. Because clearly embarrassment is the only thing that makes people do their fucking job. Let me say this loud for the people in the back. Stop going into healthcare if you cannot show compassion for all people. If you haven't seen the video of the woman in active labor who sat in the waiting room for 30 minutes before even going into intake at the Dallas Regional Medical Center in Texas, which is extremely confusing because they offer labor and delivery at the hospital, and they say on their websites they pride themselves in compassion and comfortable care for mothers. But is the compassion in the fucking room with us? Now, if you've ever given birth and you know that pressure you feel in your ass, that's the body's final warning. And the lack of urgency in the fucking room was loud. Surely they should know that this could be extremely dangerous. Delaying care like that puts both the baby and the mother in extreme risk. Loss of oxygen, emergency delivery, hemorrhaging, fetal distress. This isn't a small mistake. This is a mistake that can cost a life. Pure negligence. And if this is how they treat women on camera, imagine the shit that they're doing when they're not getting caught.
You've been asking God for a financial breakthrough, and it seems like
I'm really glad she
exactly
put
the
this out
shit
here.
that makes me say bullying needs to make a comeback. Because clearly embarrassment is the only thing that makes people do their fucking job. Let me say this loud for the people in the back. Stop going into healthcare if you cannot show compassion for all people. If you haven't seen the video of the woman in active labor who sat in the waiting room for 30 minutes before even going into intake at the Dallas Regional Medical Center in Texas, which is extremely confusing because they offer labor and delivery at the hospital, and they say on their websites they pride themselves in compassion and comfortable care for mothers. But is the compassion in the fucking room with us? Now, if you've ever given birth and you know that pressure you feel in your ass, that's the body's final warning. And the lack of urgency in the fucking room was loud. Surely they should know that this could be extremely dangerous. Delaying care like that puts both the baby and the mother in extreme risk. Loss of oxygen.
They will be getting sued. Look, they telling you right here, loss of oxygen. Birth can happen suddenly. Mom can hemorrhage fast. I don't understand this. She can collapse or faint. Zero monitoring, zero protection. This is scary. Fetal distress, emergency required seconds. The cord can go around the baby neck. I don't understand why she just. What I'm trying to understand, guys. She could have got all that information from the girl mama. She could have took that woman back there to labor and delivery, and then once they got the lady set up and everything, then they could have, asked all those questions. Why was it a need for you to ask these questions while this lady's in labor. You better be lucky that lady didn't strangle you. No, let me not say that. When you in that much pain, you'll hurt somebody. You asking me these stupid ass questions. Evidently, I'm supposed to be here. The mother had was giving you the information. You could have been taking her back there, a call for somebody to be taking her to labor and delivery, and then the mom could have stayed there and gave you all of the information. You had no compassion, no nothing. You just sitting there, the little smirk on your damn face. You're lucky you didn't get the fucking smirk knocked off your motherfucking face. Baby, that pain, when she said the pain in your butt, oh my God. Oh, woo. I don't even want to think about it no more. 3 and done. No, ma'am. Just saying. Like I said, her license needs to be revoked, terminated, whatever you do. All that needs to go on. She do not need to be no nurse. Just saying. She does not need to be a nurse. She do not need to be a nurse, y'all. This woman clearly does not need to be a nurse, y'all. Because the stuff that you did, guys, just think about that. People asking you questions and you in labor. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I'm trying to, but I can't. So let me know, guys, what do y'all think? I think, like I just said, the woman needs her license revoked or terminated. I don't know how the nurse license work, but now I think pick me or male centered women are dangerous, guys. Good thing. I love my For You page on TikTok because it just the stuff I be thinking about with male. Let's see. You said I hope she got fired. They said she got fired. Good night, Kenneth. Yeah, the nurse was absolutely wrong, guys. Absolutely. Okay, I keep saying we gonna get to the bald-headed bitch in the corner. So let's go. Okay, guys, this is my thoughts right here. I don't think that the bald-headed bitch in the corner wants to really be friends or want the drama to end with Marsau. I think he's gaslighting him. I think it's a setup. I think he wants Marsau to think everything is cool, right? And I think he wants Mutt, aka Coleslaw, to be able to get on that show, right? Once they get on the show, I think they want to try to ambush the Scots. I think they want to try to bring the women that they know that has been messing with Marsau and Maurice, and maybe even Chris, allegedly. This is just my thought. Maybe even Chris, guys. Because I know Maurice has been trying to keep things calm with the bald-headed bitch in the corner because he don't want the bald-headed bitch in the corner to start talking about him and his women. But I think he kind of already knows because he's telling her that he's not getting the sex and stuff he needs 3, 4, 5, and 6 times a day. That she was giving it to him before like that. And I think she possibly knows, allegedly, that he's getting it from somewhere else. Because if he's used to doing it 5 or 6 times a day and she's not able to do that, or maybe she don't want to do it. And he said, it's not that he wants it, he said he needs it. There's a difference between want and need. He said he needs it. I'm not saying it. This is what he said on TV in front of everybody. So if she's not giving it to him 5 or 6 times a day, what do y'all think he's doing for it? Y'all think he's just going without his need? No. It's my personal opinion. And I think that he wants to bring all the women that they were messing with. Now, let's just be honest, guys. They were doing dirt together. You don't think that the bald-headed bitch in the corner know where the bones are buried? You don't think that he can bring those women that they were messing with, he can give them a couple of dollars and they won't come on the show? Think again. They will. Because it seems like the type of women they were messing with is grimy women that knew they was married and still wanted to mess with them. So you don't think the bald-headed bitch in the corner called them up that they gonna be on the show? This could possibly open up doors for them. He give them a couple of dollars. You think they won't come? And then especially the ones that were Coleslaw friends and allegedly for entertainment purposes, Maurice was messing with one of them. Marsau was messing with one of them. So my thing is this. I don't think for 1 second that the bald-headed bitch in the corner wants the drama to die down between him and Marsau. No. He's just trying to gaslight Marsau to think he wants that so he can get Coleslaw on that show. So he can get more money. Because it seems like to me that he's going broke because he moved Coleslaw and his son in that house and he knows it's not up to code. So he don't have to pay no rent or anything. He said it himself at the daycare. He said that way he don't have to pay rent for where she's living at. Now he's calling Coleslaw his woman, his old lady, whatever he comes up with. That's what he's calling that to make us think that he's really in it with Coleslaw, which I don't think he's in it with Coleslaw. I think he wants her as well to think that he's in it with her to get her on that show so she can start bringing in a paycheck. And then if he can get Spider-Man on there, that's another paycheck. So that's what I think is going on. I don't think for 1 minute. And then he wants them at some point, Tisha and Coleslaw, to meet up so they can start arguing. And you know he's not going to let nobody get on Coleslaw. But then that's going to create another problem. So he's setting this up already. He's setting this up. What other man that you going to know that keep on going to someone begging to be their friend? Begging. He does not want to be friends with Marsau. He wants just him to think that so they can get Coleslaw on that show, in my personal opinion. Now, she might not come on the show, but I think that they might let her come on the show to see how the ratings do. Might. I don't want to see on her because I don't watch the show, but I do, review the clips. But I think he's running out of money. I don't think he got, and then another thing, guys, they only got 6 or 7 episodes, and you don't get paid that much money for that. Versus them having 20-some episodes, they done went down to 7. So if they went down to 7 episodes, they're not getting paid that much money. So that means he's not getting that much. That's allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. That's what I'm thinking. What do y'all think? CK ain't paying them the same money for no 6 or 7 episodes that he was paying when Mel was on there. They had 20-some episodes when Mel was on there. They sure did. Go back and look. When Mel was on that show, they had 20-some episodes or more. When Mel was on that show, guys, they had 20 or more episodes. And also on the Bell Collection, they had a lot of episodes. So you mean to tell me you done went down to from 20-some episodes to 7 episodes? That don't make no sense. Some ain't right. Something ain't right with that. How do you go down from 20-some episodes to 7 or 6 episodes? That's that. You don't went from 20-some episodes down to 6 or 7? No. When we know when Melanie was on that show, they had 20-some episodes or more. And now y'all down to 6 or 7. So I know y'all not getting the money that y'all supposed to get. But no, with those 6 or 7 episodes. I know y'all money is funny. Let me see. Expectation said, yeah, they usually run 25 to 32 episodes a year. Well, honey, that ain't hit no nothing this year. Yeah. He wants to get back on top, baby, like he was when he was with Melanie. That ain't gonna never happen. The bald-headed bitch in the corner is a country babe. He cannot outthink Marsau. Marsau is a city slicker. You right about that? Look how they played him out of his spot and it messed up his family. Because if y'all remember, Melanie said Martell was not acting like that or did anything like that till he started hanging with Marsau and Maurice. Y'all got to remember, Marsau and Maurice are from Michigan. They some city boys. The bald-headed bitch in the corner is a country boy. So that they already knew how to play him. You know, he probably wasn't used to a lot of women on him like that, you know, and different things like that. So they probably tell him, hey, this is what we've been doing, this and that, and put them on today. Yeah, they married, but they messed with multiple women, and he probably wasn't used to doing anything like that. And then he got caught up with Coleslaw. Now, I still, in my personal opinion, and I stand on this, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, I think that they sick Coleslaw on them. I think Marsau, Maurice, and Ladarius them had her already, allegedly, because she was a bottle girl at that bar that they went to, that bar and a restaurant they used to hang out at. And I think they sick Coleslaw on them, because why else would they? When they if y'all remember when Ladarius and the bald-headed bitch in the corner was putting up that crib, and he told Ladarius who he was messing with. He said her. He said not her. Her. Like he didn't look. They didn't even have to. All he did is said her name. And look, if y'all remember, he said her, not her. Y'all don't remember that when they was putting up that crib? They knew her before the bald-headed bitch in the corner knew her. I'm telling y'all. You said there is no reason for the bald-headed bitch in the corner to be on the show. He's earning his keep. Coleslaw is the younger version of Shona. She ran her mouth already. The Scots won't stick around for no BS. I don't think so either. But I'm telling y'all, he trying to get them where he thinking that they all cool and that everything gonna be okay. Because when they first initially talked, and he was saying that he wanted to squash everything, then they were saying, okay, what about the ladies? He said, oh, the bald-headed bitch in the corner said, okay, I got her under control. I she ain't gonna do nothing. But we all know when Coleslaw, aka the Mud, get mad, she'll get on here and tell every motherfucking thing. Just saying. Y'all know how she do. And don't let her get under drink. She telling every motherfucking thing. Let's see here. But do you think the cast is dumb enough to film with them? Look, they was dumb enough to let Melanie walk and kept his and kept the bald-headed bitch in the corner, and Melanie was the star of the show. Look at their ratings. Why would you let the star go instead of taking the person off the show who was the problem for everybody? I think, and that's allegedly and for entertainment purposes, I think if CK would have took Martell off that show and maybe a couple other people, that Melanie would have stayed on the show. But the main one she wanted offered it was Martell. Excuse me, the bald-headed bitch in the corner. And for some reason, it's something, guys. I just got my opinion that he will not take that bald-headed bitch in the corner off the show. That man got into it with everybody on that show, and he still won't take them off. Y'all let me know what y'all think it is. I will let me see. I will sue her at the hospital and make sure she loses her license. Yes, that they said that she's terminated. You said he wants the mutt to blast Marsau. I'm telling y'all, what they trying to set up is to bring. If y'all did not see when he left out of that daycare, going out the door, he said, "Do I have to bring the side chick number 2?" He said, "Do I have to bring side chick number 2?" I think she got fired. You said that nurse was wrong on so many levels. Yes, Dot Willie. Cynthia said the nurse was fired. Okay. Well, she did. Now she was already fired. Now we need to work on getting her license revoked or terminated. He said, "No, he won't." He said, "No, he won't." The bald-headed bitch fumbled his life along with that bag. But what I'm saying, guys, is that he should have took the bald-headed bitch in the corner off the show when Melanie was saying she didn't feel safe on the show with him and all the shit he was doing. If he would have did any of that shit and he was on Bravo, he would have been gone. And you know, all that stuff he did to Melanie and other castmen, he would have been gone. Okay, Mary Willis, you remember that? Yep, they all had her and turned the bald-headed bitch in the corner onto her. That fool fell in love with the freaking. Yes, she was doing all type of freaky shit to him. That's what happened. But they all do that. They knew he was a country boy, right? And they could fool him. But Melanie had already told him, these are not your friends. And Melanie said it. He did not start acting like this. He started hanging out with Marsau and Maurice. They wanted Melanie in them spot all along. They tried to take Melanie in the bald-headed bitch in the corner down, but Melanie was too smart for them. Melanie had already caught on to their shit. But the bald-headed bitch in the corner, he's slow. He took too long to catch up to what she was saying. And then by the time he caught up, Melanie was gone. You said the bald-headed bitch in the corner and Slaw told everything for free. But the dumb basis, let me see. I believe Marsau had Coleslaw. He said that. Remember, okay, y'all remember they said they ran a train. Remember they said they had a tape of her? They said they ran a train. Remember, Sonny even came out, was talking about that. They had to close down the scene for the men because she came up there and they was talking about it was a tape and that they had ran a train on her. And then that's why Marsau was calling her pass around. See, I don't think the bald-headed bitch in the corner is comprehending what they're saying. by pass around mean they knew her before you even introduced them. You know what I'm saying? They already knew her, but she was new to him. But Maurice, Marsau, Ladarius already knew her way before the bald-headed bitch in the corner came into the situation. I saw this way a long time ago that Carlos would let Mel go before his before his meet bald-headed bitch in the corner. So okay, let's just be honest, guys. Do y'all think, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, that something happened allegedly between CK and the bald-headed bitch in the corner? Let me know in the chat. Let me know, guys, if y'all think something happened, because I don't understand it. Why would you let the star of the show go and keep him? That makes no sense. It makes no sense, guys. It makes no sense to me at all. Why would you let the star of your show go and keep him? He brings nothing. He got nothing going on. He brings nothing to the show. It makes no sense. Guys, it makes no sense for him to have kept him and he let Melanie go. That makes no sense to me. None whatsoever. It makes no sense unless somebody got something on somebody, and he can't let him go because he could, say, something happened, which I don't know if it did happen or didn't happen, but I'm just saying he could say that. He could very well say something happened. So that's what I'm saying. Do y'all think something maybe happened between them two? Now I can see that. I'm just being honest. I can see that. Just to be honest, I can see that. That he probably could say that. That maybe somebody touched him or anything. Just saying that, people could say that now. I'm just saying they could. I'm not saying that it happened, but it's something that he won't get rid of. I'm just putting it out there. Y'all see the same thing. This man has harassed people, threw things at people, and he's still on the show. Now, what do they do that at? It's just, I don't know. Something just ain't right with the guy. Something is just not right with this picture here. Just being honest. Something ain't right. That he could stay on the show after doing all of this to the castmates. No suspension, no nothing. He just whatever. Well, basically, he just do what he wants. He got up here on this Beyonce internet and told CK to show his life or whatever, and told him he didn't care if he got fired or anything else, and nothing happened to him. So you let me know. What boss lets you do that? None. Your ass will be in an unemployment line. So some ain't right. Just to be honest with you, some ain't right. Your ass will be in the unemployment line. If you did that to any other person, your ass would be in the unemployment line. Try that with somebody else, and they will get rid of your ass quick, fast, and in a hurry. But see, he ain't gonna try it with nobody else. That's the problem. He's not gonna do it because he already know what'll happen. He know his ass will be fired. But he do it to him for some reason, and nothing happens to him. I've never seen nothing like it. I'm just being honest. I've never seen nothing like it before in my life. That a person talks like that to their boss and they still have a job. Now, I don't know where they do that at any other place, but I know for sure that here in Wisconsin or any other job, your ass wouldn't have no damn job. Now I know that for sure. But he gets away with it for some reason. He gets away with saying whatever he want to say. Y'all let me know. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Let's see. You said yes. He was a threat to Mel. Yes. Dot Willie said he was too stupid to see they weren't his friends. They all had heard before the bald-headed bitch in the corner. You said a country fool, country dummy. What else? Let's see. Yes, it's obvious. Yes. Baldhead thought he made it and no longer needed Mel. Little did he know it was Mel all along. He was the housewife that ran loose. Right. Melanie left. He didn't let her. Yes, Melanie left herself. Melanie left on her own, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let me see what y'all saying. He doesn't like Mel because he can't control her and can't be her manager. Right. That's what I think that was another thing. He was mad because Mel wouldn't let him become her manager. That was another thing that I think that bothered him. And all of them was agreeing with him to be their manager and she wouldn't go for it. That was another thing that bothered him too. That he couldn't play on Melanie top like that. That was another thing too that bothered him. He couldn't play with Melanie like that. Let's see. Let me see. He said just like the Snots 1.0 and 2.0, they bring nothing to the show, but Carlos joined in to make Melanie leave by degrading her publicly. Yes. Cynthia said, let's not forget what Tisha said about Baldhead, and we are all known his boss. There's a connection there, allegedly. That's what I said. Something ain't right, y'all. Remember, they was traveling together to get the bald-headed bitch in the corner. CK and the bald-headed bitch in the corner was traveling together to build the bald-headed bitch reputation. Hotel to hotel. They sure was. You said, yeah, Mel left on her own because all cast members and Carlos pushed her out by degrading her and trying to her fans to go against her. I mean, I never see anything like it. They had to get her out. Yeah, and they was jealous of Melby fan base too, guys. That was another thing. They was really jealous of Melby fan base. They talked about her selling shirts, selling products. They talked about her fan base. Now they trying to catch up. They trying to catch up to what's going on. Now they out here trying to build a fan base, and Melly was already steps ahead of them with her fan base. That's what they out here doing now, guys, trying to build up their fan base. That's what exactly what they're doing now, trying to build up their fan base. Because they didn't do that in the beginning. They did not try to get, no fan base or people behind them or anything. They just, thought Melanie was on the internet too much. They had a problem with that. So everything that Melanie did, they had a problem with it. And now they playing catch up right now with the internet. That's what they're doing right now, playing catch up. All of them. And I don't know what Tisha doing with her products, because one minute she's selling to me, she don't promote her girls' products to me. She don't promote them enough. And that's just my personal opinion. She don't promote them enough for me. She don't promote the product enough. Because if you want the product to get off the ground like everybody else, you need to promote it. And you're not doing it. Every once in a while, she'll try to promote it. Then she'll go back. Don't nobody hear about it. Then she said she was trying to rebrand it. And it's still the same thing. She's not, I don't know. Maybe she's just trying to sell products because everybody else is doing it. The same thing with Destiny. She doesn't promote her product. Now, I will give that to Stormy. Stormy has other people on TikTok promoting her product. She promotes her product. Stormy, Destiny, she don't do anything to try to promote her product. Either does Tisha. They do it every once in a while. Every once in a while they do it. But not like Melody and Stormy does. You said, I believe they're messing around. Allegedly, CK been with that African all those years, and he just up and disappeared. That's what I said. Something happened, and he had no man since. Now, guys, I do want to take us into this clip right here. Now, remember, we was talking about that service dog. Now they all are trying to gang up on the Fletchers now. I told y'all that. What's going to happen is they're trying to gang up on the Fletchers now. All of them are ganging up on the Fletchers. Now, if you would have had Mel back, Mel would have probably still been on that show and things wouldn't have went down like it did. But this is what y'all do. That's why this happened. Now, all of them are ganging up on Nell now, and Nell doesn't have an ally. Even Destiny is ganging up on her. Even Destiny. So she has nobody. Who is the ally? There's no ally. Nell has no ally. Well, the only thing I suggest, you better bring one of her daughters on the show or somebody to help her out, because there is nobody there to have Nell's back at all. Nobody got her back. And the Scots are coming for her. Letitia and Letitia and Kimmy. So let me let y'all see this. They coming for her. You ain't got nobody there, Miss Nell, and this is all your own fault. This is your fault. Let me bring it up here.
On Love and Marriage Huntsville.
And this lady right here, I think she likes Ken. This lady, I guess this is her best friend or whoever. I think she likes Ken. My personal opinion.
He stepped away for a little while.
I hope that you trying to be more vulnerable with him. Destiny, he said you said keep my name out your mouth.
I did say that.
Hello.
Now look who she did with. First she was with the first she was there with Nell's godson. Now she's there with Ken's friend Will. Such a
So Nell, why did you guys leave LA early?
That's none of your business. I don't owe you anything.
How much y'all know about Destiny?
Good wholesome girl.
Girl?
Yeah.
That's not what I want to hear.
y'all see the shirt? They go to church, y'all. Now, why would he have that shirt on? Why does he have this shirt on? This is next week's episode. Why does he have this shirt on? Y'all know the picture from the Polo Classic. Him and the Mutt. Now, Will is asking questions about Destiny. And Lance is sitting right there. That looks so disgusting that these men are having a conversation about her. Now, Lance know he already had her. Then they know that she's dating his god brother. Now, this man asking questions about her. This is just disgusting that a whole bunch of men sit around and talk about you. Girl, bye. This nasty. They go to church, y'all.
Oh, what you want to hear? That's not. She down for the calls tonight.
You got one night to prove your worth.
You got one night to prove.
Hey, Nell, let me tell you something. I dump your ass in that pool. You keep hollering at me. Let me tell you something. Nell, keep hollering at me. Keep hollering at me.
Next on Love and Marriage Huntsville.
And he stepped away for a little while.
I hope that you trying to be more.
Look, she acts like she more upset because Trish told her that Ken moved his stuff away for a little while. Did y'all see how she looked at with them big motherfucking pop bottle glasses on? Did y'all see how she just looked? Well, if you so worried about, won't you go be with him? Just saying.
More vulnerable with him. Destiny said you said keep my name out your mouth.
I did say that.
Hello. So Nell, why did you guys leave LA early?
Alicia, why is that any of your business why they left LA early? Why is that your fucking business? Hey, did you find out why Marsau had that back picture? Did you find out that was his back? Why are you asking her? Why? What business is that of yours?
That's none of your business. I don't owe you anything.
How much y'all know about Destiny?
Good wholesome girl.
Good wholesome girl?
Yeah.
That's not what I want to hear.
Oh, what you want to hear?
He said that's not what he want to hear about. She's a good wholesome girl. He don't want to hear that. He want to get in the pants, baby. That's what he acted. He want to test out.
She down for the calls tonight? You got one night to prove your worth.
Hey, Nell, let me tell you something. I dump your ass in that pool. You keep hollering at me. Let me tell you something. You Nell. Keep hollering at me.
Now she said she's gonna dump her in the damn pool. Hello, Jersey Gemini. You said Nell is the snake. You said a bald-headed bitch in the corner is low down. So now they trying to figure out. They don't want to know if Destiny is a wholesome girl. They want to know if she, gonna give it up. Did you see how Lance was looking? I think Lance really had feelings for Destiny, or what have you. Did you see how he was looking? Destiny is looking like a pass around and will truly do anything to get more screen time. She is just trying to collect a check by any means necessary by making herself look like a damn 304. He is hoping, let's see. Oh, that was Kimmy that threatened to dump her in the pool. Yes, that was Kimmy. Now, where's that support dog at? That's what I'm saying. If she got that support dog with her, I don't know how this is gonna go. So the dog, if you try to attack their master, they might try to attack you. He is hoping everyone will start talking about it to get her name in the blogs again. Okay. You said Dusty is a fool too. No better for Nell Two-Face. Okay, looking for a viral moment from Mel's fans. Okay. You said that's her sister from the earlier show when we watched. Oh, that's her sister? Oh, okay. He said Tisha never stick to anything. Her Tuesday podcast, mommy podcast, her reality job. Tisha is lazy. Somebody said that she was back doing Tisha Tuesdays. You said that's what they get. Let them have it. Let them have at it. Now Nell sees how Mel feels, and everybody was after her. You said, I hope y'all know they are trying to get rid of the bald-headed bitch in the corner too, since they got rid of Mel, then it's gonna be Nell and her husband. They want the show to be the Snots. Oh, okay. I believe they are messing around. Allegedly, CK been with that. Okay, I read that one. So they said Nell can fight. Kimmy better set her ass down. Yeah, Nell got them hands, they said, baby. So I don't know. And she kind of fragile. Right about now. She can't even give it to Marisa 5 times a day. They said Nell, let's see. Hey, Karen. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. Yes, I made it home today at 1:45. You said Destiny is looking so stupid. Kimmy, her wig and her support dog would be in the pool. You said Kimmy, the support dog, and everything would be in the damn pool. Baby, Nell, shit. Kimmy, I don't think you want them problems with Nell, baby. I don't think you want it. And then Destiny gonna run over there like she trying to break something up. Y'all know she don't like Nell no more. She don't like Nell. She don't. She knows she don't like Nell no more. So I don't even know why she running over there like she trying to break up something. She could care less. Make sure, guys, when y'all come in, y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all are sharing the video. Make sure you guys are sharing the video. Y'all, I don't know, somebody gonna have to get off the show because this ain't gonna work out. Somebody's gonna have to go. Somebody's going from the show, guys. And I don't think it's gonna be the Scott. Somebody is leaving from that show, and it ain't gonna be the Scott. It's not gonna be the Scott. You said, wait a minute. You said, yes, Carlos licked the lollipop and homie don't want anymore. Oh, okay. Okay. Guys, this is turning this. I don't know if they just doing stuff just to be doing it, but nailing them getting into it, I don't know. Because I didn't think Nell would try it with I didn't think Nell would try it with I'm sorry, I don't think Kimmy. I didn't think Kimmy would try it with Nell, but I guess we're here. I guess we're here. So I don't know. Maybe Kimmy trying to, to get a rate, to get more screen time. That's what I think it is. That she's trying to get more screen time. So let's get into this thing right here, guys. Wait a minute. You said, my opinion, the show will disappear like DC. They did the same thing to DC after Monique left. DC after Monique left, especially with that break in between a season. Okay. Oh, that sure did happen. DC only got a couple of episodes. That is true. You said Nell will dust Kimmy. I think so too. I think I don't think she won't none of Nell. I don't think so. So let's get into this clip right here with Tish and her son.
Sure. Positive. Because, people say they okay all the time. I do it all the time and don't really be okay. So I just want to make sure you were okay. Like, we hadn't really sat down and talked about all the chaos that's been going on, but didn't get to see how you really felt.
It's honestly kind of a lot. I will say I've been trying to, I guess, distract myself more, is what I say.
Distract yourself more for?
Just not letting my thoughts go on the deep end, trying to focus. Trying to focus on my future. I don't want to be depressed, I guess, is in deep end. I have probably, I don't cry a lot, but probably have cried probably like twice. So when I mean deep end, I just don't want to be sad. I don't want to just stay sad. It's been a lot of fighting, not even just between you and Dad, but also between you, Ken, too.
Yeah. Yes, it has.
Co-parenting with two narcissists will never.
Bro, y'all you learn the narcissist word and just. Bro, you're a bum.
What the bond are you in now?
Oh, I'm sober.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Because now you're feeling about bullshit.
Chris, you should really be ashamed of how you doing my son and my daughter right now.
Hey, 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Get, stop. Oh my God.
Dog got me.
Honestly, Ken's a cool guy. Ken is very nice, and I appreciate him for a lot of stuff. I know it's been hard for Ken, so I've been trying to, when I talk to him, I just be like, it's gonna be good. Stay positive. I don't know. I honestly, I just hate to see people that, you know, I care about fight, say hurtful things, say mean things, really try to act like y'all hate each other. And I just like, none of y'all, like, I don't, nobody hate each other, man. You know, I don't like any of that. And you, like I said, you're not the only one. I tell Dad the same thing. Like there's just some stuff you should just not be saying at all. And it does, like I said, that's the thing I try to distract myself from, because it really does hurt me. I do not like any negative words towards you. I don't like it towards my dad. I don't like any of that. So that's just been the only thing that's just been.
See, and that's what I'm saying. She's not thinking about her kid. She said he don't like negative words towards her, and he don't like negative words towards his dad. And Trish, she act like she don't comprehend that. Ken should have nothing to do with her kids, and Marquise. He should stay out of it. Just stay out of it. And that's bothering her kids. You hear him. And she act, well, she ain't there herself. She slowed herself, and she's dealing with a lot. So I guess she don't think this is affecting her kids, and her son is telling her that it's affecting him. He don't like Ken and them saying shit about his dad or her. Is she not thinking about that? And her daughter's upstairs. She can hear everything too. So she don't give a shit.
Kind of eating at me, but at some point in time, I felt like I couldn't really talk to you.
Yeah,
But
see, that's crazy.
No, it's not.
really, all it takes is communication. Like, y'all, we need to just talk it through.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Ken also is kind of going just through a little bit, because he's had to do a little bit. And
You're right. Because we'd be already on edge. So it's just, I agree. You're right, son. You definitely right.
It took your son to tell you.
So hearing from Xavier that when Ken and I fight, it really hurts him, really bothers me and hurts me a lot. Like a lot. So I feel like there's something I need to fix, something I need to do to make this family better to where it was in the beginning. So I think it's time Ken and I have a talk. I am going to do everything possible in my power to make sure we'll be able to back up and get back to our fun and happy selves. I'm gonna always have your back. Always.
thank you, Mom. You know, I always got your back too. So don't even worry about it.
You been okay?
You know, right?
I don't understand why wouldn't she know that her kids are not okay? Your kids are not okay. They don't want you talking about their damn dad. Her son seems more mature, right? You said when Nell betrayed Mel F. Nell, right? That's how I feel. We were all saying that when we seen Nell at that classic, we were all on Nell, and people was like, well, no, Nell is Mel's friend. Mel said Nell is her friend, and people backed off of her. We were all saying that we thought she was low down, but she's just getting what she did. This is sad. This young man has been going through it due to all the adults in his life. Due to all of the adults in his life, he should be enjoying his youth. Yes, but Trish don't understand that, y'all. Trish act like everything got to be about her. You know, and then just imagine how her daughter feels. They were trying to say that the daughter didn't like her dad. Then we saw him picking her up from the bus stop. She was happy to see her dad. Ken trying to make Ken tried to buy people. So he was trying to buy those kids, like giving Xavier that car. And then, going to all of Keith's daughter cheer games and, different things like that, trying to buy her. And I guess now you see that's not working. And then by Trish allowing him to disrespect their dad, I don't think they liked it that either. You said all three of them are slow to me. Let me see. You said all three of them are slow to me, but she's the problem. She decided still to be married. Wait a minute. She decided still be married to let Ken move in with her children. Right. She should have never let him move in. She should have waited until she got therapy, took time out for herself, got herself together before she was even thinking about a man. But Trish got a hot box. She needs sex. I think she's the opposite of Maurice. Just saying. Just saying. I do. I think she's the opposite of Maurice. They got to have some type of sex. Because she said that she slept with Martell allegedly and for entertainment purposes while his kids was in the, couple doors down. And she said, well, she was horny. She needed to do it. Allegedly. But guys, I think, like I said, I think the bald-headed bitch in the corner is going to bring on them other side chicks they was messing with. The bald-headed bitch in the corner want Marsau and Maurice to lose Kimmy and Letitia like he lost Neil. He only sees it as being fair. If I lost my wife, they got to lose their wife too. That's how he sees it in his head. But the thing is, they don't care. They could care less. I don't think that I really don't think Kimmy cares. Because she don't want to be, doing nothing 5 times a day. So if he can go and get it for somebody else and be discreet about it, and she don't find out about it, I think she okay with that. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. I do. That's just my personal opinion. That is my personal opinion. I think she's okay with it. With letting him, go out and get him whatever he needs, and then he come on back to the house. Because I don't think she wants to be doing it that many times a day. So if he could get it for somebody else and he could stay off of her and quit asking her, then I think she okay with it. Because if he's not asking her no more, she know he getting it from somewhere. She knows she's not doing it. But I think she okay long as it don't get out. Allegedly. I think so. I think she's okay with it. And vice versa. I think Tisha will be okay as long as she don't, it don't get out or anything like that. I think they're okay with it. Because they were saying that some people have open marriages. Like Mandisi and Yandy. I think, they just, they got businesses and things together. They want to keep their little home. So I think Yandy go out of town and do her thing, and he stayed right there on land and do his thing. Allegedly. I'm just gonna say allegedly for entertainment purposes only. I'm gonna say allegedly. But I think that's what it is. So that's why it's not a big deal that they do stuff. They just don't like when it's brought to the forefront for us to know. They know, but they don't want us to know. And that's okay. That's what, if you like an open marriage and, that's okay. But I think as a grown woman, you should be able to come out and say that, y'all got an open marriage and you know everything that's going on. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of couples do that. They got open marriages. Look at Jada and Will. They had an open marriage for years. Now they just decide to get a divorce. Jada was saying they weren't going to never get a divorce, but I guess Will didn't had enough of it. So I guess he wants a divorce now. I guess he don't want to participate anymore in the the open marriage. They said he dated somebody else allegedly, and he really liked the woman. So they saying that Jada won't half of everything. So I guess they're just trying to keep it on the low, but it's coming out piece by piece that they getting a divorce. What do y'all think? Now, my thought is here, and guys, and I think also that I think the bald-headed bitch in the corner is going, well, he was already broke, but I think because of these seasons that they had where they're not getting paid that much money for 6 or 7 seasons, the money is more lower than what they were already getting. And I think, too, that's why he moved her in there, because he could not afford to pay her rent with the money that they're getting now. Just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion. That's what I think is going on. Ken is an actor, and all this seems staged for us to see her as not a liar. She is slow, and someone should ask what kind of engineer, because I think it might be something like a, what's that quote? An engineer. Ken claiming people's daughter is suspect to me. Yes, very suspect. Well, that little girl from his previous marriage, remember he was cheating on that lady, the woman he was with before Trish. He was cheating on that lady with Trish. But she still let her daughter have a relationship with Ken because her daughter has a room there. So, in my opinion, I don't think he can have no damn kids, allegedly. Just saying. So, because he can't have any, I think he go around and look for already, for single women with kids to make him a family, like the stepfather did. Just my personal opinion. You said Will has always had snow bunnies he filmed with, allegedly. Yes, he likes snow bunnies. He does. You don't think Law is using her? You don't think Law is using her Section 6 voucher to pay the bald-headed bitch in the corner his rent for that house? Well, the house is not up to code. And if you own Section 6, Section 8, that you have they have to come out and inspect the house, and it has to be up to code. And that house is not up to code. That's why he can't sell it. The bald-headed bitch in the corner is desperate. No money. Yes, he's desperate. So that's why he's trying so hard to get Coleslaw on that show, because just think about, they only get paid for 6 or 7 seasons versus getting paid for 30 or 32 seasons. 6 or 7? Something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. And then, guys, he's wearing that shirt. He's wearing that shirt because he knows we're going to talk about that shirt. He's wearing that shirt for a reason. He's wearing that shirt for a reason. Is it every time they say her name on the show, she gets some type of money? Or using her likeness, as she said, she gets some type of, they get some type of money? Just saying. I'm telling y'all, he's up to something. Guys, make sure when y'all coming in, y'all hit that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. And remember, if you're new to my channel, you like my content, please think about becoming a subscriber. We're trying to grow over here. So, yes, guys, something is going to jump off. Now, some people say that Coleslaw, aka the Mutt, is coming this week, Saturday on, she's coming. I just can't see it. But maybe, maybe she is. But allegedly, he said that he did not want her on any of his shows. He don't trust her. Now, again, I could be wrong, but that's what that's what he said. He didn't trust her. Let's see here. He is trying to get people talking since the show has come back. None of them have been trending on Twitter or X, which is unusual based on history. Okay. He said, looking like a damn fool in that shirt. Yes, you know, it's something as to why he got that on that shirt. Maybe we'll find out. Well, I'll see a clip and find out Saturday as to why he has that shirt on. And if anybody asked him about the shirt, like, why do you have that shirt on? That's that, you know, that hoodie. Why? So it's something. It's something. Now, I don't know. Some people say that every time they say her name, she gets some type of check for them using her name or her voice or something like that. So we shall see. And that's why the bald-headed bitch in the corner is having a temper tantrum, because he knows his money is running out. And he wants on the show to be able to collect that the check. That's my personal opinion. Yes, a fool who wears a shirt with her picture is trying to get them to talk about males fans going off on male. Yes, they want us to go off, but she just getting her karma. That's all. She's getting her karma. So it's something about the picture. It's gonna come out as to why does he have that picture on it. Now I did want to get into one more thing with Braxton. The Braxtons, guys. Something is going on with them as well, where forgot about that, guys. Let me go back. So Marsau is having a millionaire conference. Let me bring it up, guys. Let me bring it up. Forgot about that. I'll be forgetting about stuff, guys. So Marsau is having Sip, Think, Connect, Millionaire Conversations, open discussions. How are you using our artificial intelligence? Join the conversation. Tuesday, 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Enjoy complimentary coffee and donuts, November the 18th. Mastermind series. So you're a millionaire. I guess that's what the conversation gonna be about, which happened today. Coffee and donuts. Okay. So I'm assuming this was with Chris. I guess Chris was helping them do this. So were they trying to get other people to connect with them, do a collaboration with them, or are you trying to teach people how to become a millionaire? I'm not saying that this is what he's saying. Millionaire conversations. So do you have to be a millionaire to come in there, or you could just come in and hear from other millionaires? So it's got to be something. Let's see here. So now he's trying to think again. They trying to follow Mel blueprint. Y'all want to do conversations now. Now y'all know Mel got Wind Down Wednesdays, right? So now we got millionaire conversations. So everything Mel do, they do. Just saying. But y'all thought this was corny before. Y'all didn't like it, but now y'all do. So I guess it's gonna happen every Tuesday. Conversation, millionaire conversations. What do y'all think about this? Let me know in the chat. This is what Marsau is putting on, guys. Oh, let's get into Tisha, guys. We got to get into Tisha first. So Tisha has consulted an attorney Tisha Scott consulted an attorney after the bald-headed bitch in the corner told Marsau Scott to sue him if he and Tisha felt away. So she said she did talk to an attorney about it.
I've never told a lie on anybody. If I said it on any public figure, I meant it. I stand 10 toes down on what I say.
Okay.
And unfortunately, somebody made a statement about sue me. So, yeah, let's talk about that. I have an attorney. And I spoke to my attorney. And my attorney informed me that being that you're a public figure, there's some things that you have no control of what people say about you. You know, there are some things that you can sue over. And I'm not going to tell what those things are because I'll wait and see. But yeah, unfortunately, that you're a public figure, you're on a reality TV show, people can lie on you. People can lie on you. That doesn't make it okay. When somebody actually sit down and tell a lie and say they saw you be intimate with someone, that was very low. Very low. And I was upset about that. That's what made me say what I said. Because I'm like, okay, you're going to speak lies on me, but let me just share a little bit of the truth. And that was a little bit. That's it. That's all. But that's not okay. And for all the ladies who's clapping him on and leading him on for saying something like that, low. Very low. Because at the end of the day, you're talking about lying on someone, saying that you actually saw them do something in the act. How desperate are you? That is so low. And so for me, I was like, Tisha, and this is what my attorney told me, you can waste your money and you can waste time, but you're not going to get anywhere with that. Say bet. But you know what? Time. Thank God for time. Thank God for patience. Thank God for wisdom. Because God is taking care of these things.
So she said she consulted an attorney about it. And it's hard to try to prove defamation. She's a public figure. She's right. People can talk about you on TV. People have a right to their own opinion and they can say so. And I think the little bit of brain that Martell do have left, he knows that. Okay? So when Martell said he was going to sue her, she knew he couldn't sue her because people have a right to their own opinion. Because he haven't sued her. And then she went and got her attorney for what the bald-headed bitch in the corner said about her, and her attorney explained it to her. That he has a right to say what he wants to say. He can, say that. So that's what she's explaining as well. But listen to what she said. Time. So maybe they got something up they sleeve for the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Maybe she got something up her sleeve. Just saying.
Like when you know that people are lying on you, and honestly, you can't do anything about it. You can go back and forth all day and try to get in the gutter with them, but you know you're not going to win that because that's not your area. You don't fight in that. You have to really just sit back and be like, you know what, God, whatever this season is you want to take me through, let's go. And allow him to take care of these things for you. So I think time has told. And I think God ain't done yet. He is not done yet. But I've never told a lie on anybody. If I said it on any public figure, I meant it. I stand 10 toes down on what I say. And unfortunately, somebody.
So she's not backing down from what she said about the bald-headed bitch in the corner, about him being with another man. She's not backing down from that, guys. So when somebody, and she's already consulting an attorney, and the attorney didn't talk to her about it, so she's still saying it's true. She's not backing down from what she said about the bald-headed bitch in the corner being with men. She's not backing down from that, guy. She's not going to back down from it. So evidently, she knows something we don't know. So I'm just going to say that. She knows something we don't know. She's been knowing him for a long time, and Mark and them have too. So they know something that we don't know. I'm just going to leave it there. They know something. And I believe that male brother also knew something. That's why the bald-headed bitch in the corner never came back out here and said anything else about Marcus ever. Because Marcus already had warned him. You come out here, you say any fucking thing else about me, I'm spilling the beans. Did we get anything from the bald-headed bitch in the corner? He came out here, he said nothing. He didn't come back out here one time and say anything else about Marcus. Nothing. He checked him one time. He said, "You come out here and say something else about me, I'm spilling all the beans, baby." We ain't heard another word from the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Nothing. We ain't heard nothing else from him again. Nothing. We heard nothing else. Again. And why is that? Why is that? Why haven't we heard anything else? Because I think he knows that Marcus knows something. And he knows that Marcus B, he know about Atlanta. He knows that. So that's why we never heard nothing else from him again. That's why. Just my personal opinion. Now, guys, I do want to get into one thing. I'm going to get into the bill collection, but this is more serious right here. Christian Rock, guys. This woman needs to be evaluated. Seriously. Something's wrong with her. She's out here making threats, dropping people's address and things like that. You can't do that. Can't do that. It's something wrong with this woman here. She's been, now this woman could have made $200,000 on Zeus. $200,000. She left. Now you out here allegedly for entertainment purposes with your new boyfriend going into the bank with fraud checks. Fraud checks. Going into the bank with fraud checks, guys. Why are you doing this? They going into the bank with $15,000 checks, $20,000, and her being a fool with this ring that they got going. She gets on live showing her at the bank trying to cash one of the check. The boy's telling her, Reed, whatever his name is, to get off alive. So if she tried to say that she didn't know anything about anything, they got you on live showing yourself at the bank. Then the police, she was at Chase Bank, the police came and her and Marsh ran. Y'all, they gonna find you. Let me tell you something. Y'all don't think the police be on this here internet? They already saw you on live at the bank. When the bank teller people them told her to wait a minute and they was taking so long, I guess the dude called her and told her just to leave. So her and Marsh ran up out Chase Bank. So she done got desperate. She don't have any money. Then left the baby in Maryland with some church lady. And she up here in California doing fraud. Busting down $15,000 to $20,000 check to get some money. You would have had some money if you would have fulfilled your contract with Zeus. Then you thought Lemmy was just going to give you that money and you didn't do anything? Come on, he got billions of dollars. He should just give me money. No, it don't work like that. Then you were trying to set the man up to get robbed. You were telling gang members to go rob this man. So they didn't put a restraining order on her, Carlos and them, and also Lemmy, who was the CEO of Zeus, that called the police on her because it's all over the internet, and put a restraining order on her and put, and told the police what she was trying to have done to him. So this girl right here, God, is crashing out hard. Hey, Nanny of the Maroons. Hello, hello, hello. So we're just going to get into a little bit of her right here, crashing out.
Fight back around, run a car through his house. That's what I want to do.
You got all threats, dumbass.
That's how mad people keep making me about my kid, bro. It's my only son. Y'all pissing me the fuck off. Straight up.
Well, don't come on this internet.
I'm just being honest, bro. Because at the end of the day, how long you gonna keep cyberbullying your kid? Yeah, she going to jail. Yeah, I am. He keep fucking with my son? I am.
What do you do your son? He just said the girl look like
keep fucking with my son. I am. Cause y'all think this shit funny.
Look, you as a cause of your son in a predicament that he in, drinking, smoking, fighting, all while you was pregnant. All you have to do was sit down for 9 months. You couldn't do that. So the way your son is your fault. So that's nobody's fault but yours. The only thing that Blueface said about his son was when he was on that show, he told the girl that he didn't want to date her because she looked like his son. The girl didn't look bad or anything. So how is that bullying somebody? You and they saying that you on those peas. You ain't even asking for money. You asking for the peas. And I think that's why you stay drunk and high all the time, because you don't want to deal with what you did to your son.
Clicks and giggles, bro. So what I want to do, I want to turn my fight back around and run a car through his house.
And another thing, you mad because he messing with Hazel, eating them other girls, and he not messing with you. Now all of a sudden, well, if that's the case, you should have wanted to do all this when he put the genitals on here on the internet. But you mad because he said a girl looked like his son. What's worse, put your son's genitals on the internet or him telling the girl that she looked like his son? Which one is worse? You mad because Blueface don't want to mess with you. And he don't want to mess with you because he know your ass broke.
That's what I want to do. It's cool. That's how mad people keep making me. I'm gonna take a little break from Instagram. It's my only son. Y'all pissing me the fuck off. Straight up. But keep fucking with my son. I'm gonna end up. I'm just being honest, bro. Because at the end of the day, how long you gonna keep cyberbullying your kid? Yeah, she going to jail. Yeah, you're not saying that too. I am. The way you love your kid, he keep fucking with your kid. I am. Why you not saying that? You keep fucking with my son. I'm gonna take a little break from Instagram.
You said that
because y'all think this shit funny. Clicks and giggles, bro. Calm down. What I want to do, I want to turn my fight back around. End up in jail. Run a car through his house. That's what I want to do. You his friend, bro. People keep making me about my kid, bro. Why you not saying that to him?
What can Diddy do to him?
The way you love your kid, fight for your kid. Why you not saying nothing?
Saying what?
I'm just being honest, bro. It's cool. Because I'm gonna take a little break from Instagram. At the end of the day, how long you gonna keep cyberbullying your kid? Calm down. Yeah, she going to jail. Yeah, I am. Fucking with my son. I'm gonna end up in jail. He keep fucking with my son. I am. And then DDG, he keep fucking with my son. You his friend, bro. Why you not saying that to him? Cause y'all think this shit funny. The way you clicks and giggles, the way you love your kid, and fight for your kid. Why you not saying that? I want to turn my fight back around.
What is he gonna say to his
house? I'm gonna take a little break from Instagram. That's what I want to do.
Well, you keep saying you're gonna take a break.
That's how mad people keep making me about my kid, bro.
Take a break.
My only son. Calm down. Y'all pissing me the fuck off.
Take a break.
Straight up.
Take a break. You haven't did it. Take a break. Take a break. You said you were not going back to California. You back up there. You said you're gonna stay off the internet and you come right back on here. Won't you take a break and get your son the help that he needs and yourself as well? Y'all both need help. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Both of y'all need to help. And then you run up there talking about you in the church, but you talking about doing stuff to people. How are you into church talking about doing stuff to people? And what you said, you and your son gonna be visiting Blueface grave. That is a threat. You already put his address all over the internet. She needs some help, guys. I'm just being honest with you. She needs some help. She needs help. Guys, and I have not been doing my Black history, so I need to do one. I need to do a Black history. I do. But I haven't been doing it. But I found out this that I thought was very interesting.
The story about Minnie Cox, the first Black female postmaster in U.S. history, and President Theodore Roosevelt. So in the early 1900s, in a town called Indianola, Mississippi, Minnie Cox was elected as postmaster. Now, like I said, she was the first Black female postmaster in history, and she was so good that she was even praised by some of the white residents, despite racial tension during those times. Well into her career, an extremist group moved in, gained political power, and they didn't like the fact that a Black female held such a high government position, so they threatened her, demanding her resignation. Things got so bad that Minnie gave in and she resigned before her term was set to expire. President Roosevelt heard about this and he said, nah, not on my watch. He immediately shut down the entire post office and routed the town's mail to a town that was 30 miles away. They didn't receive any mail, and they also missed out on all of that income for the people who worked at the post office. Things got so bad that the town residents were begging for the post office to be reopened. Roosevelt said, nah, I'm not opening the post office until her term expires. And not only that, I'm still paying her until her term expires. Once her term expired, he agreed to reopen the post office, but he said, you all don't get to choose the postmaster. I get to choose the postmaster. So the post office reopened. They got a new postmaster. The residents of the town felt so bad that they reached out to Minnie and begged her to come back and be postmaster. But at that point, she was like, nah, I'm good. She had gone on and started another business, and she was successful, and she wanted nothing to do with it. But this was an incredible story to me. Minnie Cox definitely paved the way and broke a lot of barriers. I can't imagine what it was like dealing with that during those times. Shout out to Minnie Cox. Shout out to President Roosevelt. This was a dope story to me. I'm the only one that's never heard the crazy story about Minnie Cox, the first Black female postmaster in U.S. history, and President Theodore Roosevelt. So in the early 1900s, in a town called Indianola, Mississippi, Minnie Cox was elected as postmaster. Now, like I said, she was the first Black female postmaster in history, and she was so good that she was even praised by some of the white residents, despite racial tension during those times. Well into her career, an extremist group moved in, gained political power, and they didn't like.
Have y'all ever heard the story about that before? Let me know. You, Doc Willie said all that drinking and stuff destroyed her looks. Yeah, she used to look way nicer than what she looks now. And they said she takes a lot of medication, if you know what I mean. Mary says she needs mental help. Yes. Nanny of the Maroon said Krishan is a disturbed individual. Yes. She needs help, y'all. Yes, Doc Willie. His son had a hernia and by his genitals, right? And the doctor told Krishan that he needed surgery. Krishan kept on putting off the surgery. So Blueface said the only way that she would have the surgery done is if he come on this internet and tell people what is really wrong with the baby. So he started showing pictures of the baby genitals about how big that a hernia was on his genitals or what have you. And then that's the only way Krishan took that baby and had that surgery to get that taken care of. Yes. Thank you, Mary. Yes, she was the first black postmaster, guys, and a town of racist white people moved in, and they didn't want her to be the postmaster anymore because they didn't want her to have all that power. And I really appreciate President Roosevelt for doing that. He closed the post office down, and then you know how they got their mail? They had to go 30 miles to get their mail. Since y'all don't want the black woman to be the postmaster, y'all not gonna have a fucking post office here. You're gonna drive 30 miles to get your damn mail. So, and I have never heard this story before. Anytime a black woman, you know, become powerful, more powerful than a white person, they don't like it. And they're talking about it now on the internet, that why are black people so quiet about losing their SNAP benefits? They're not marching no more. They're not doing nothing. And the Caucasian people are losing it. And they said, why are the black people so calm? We done been through all this stuff that y'all are now going through. So we done been through it, dealt with it, and it is what it is. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. So we're not gonna be marching. We're not gonna be, you know, all on the internet going crazy. We're not gonna be just gonna make it work and do what we got to do. Simple as that. Okay, Doc. Well, yeah, that's what. Yeah, there's a lot of stories that we don't hear about, and they don't want us to hear about and know about. There's a lot of them, and I try to do like Black history, like maybe three or four of them, you know, on my live. But I have stopped doing them because I'll be running out of time because I already been on here for so long. Yes, blacks have marched enough. That's why we're not marching anymore. And God has, you know, did that to let us know, y'all done marched enough, y'all done said enough, so let them reap the benefits of what's going to happen with this man. Y'all voted for him, so here you go. So now they feeling it. They are feeling everything now. All right, guys, we've been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Make sure if you did not hit the like button on your way in, please hit it on your way out. Please make sure you guys are sharing the video, liking the video. If you're new to the channel, please think about becoming a subscriber, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We got to talk about Toni Braxton, but I wanted to get another piece of information about the bald-headed bitch in the corner. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. And make sure you guys go register for Melanie's live for this Saturday. She's going to have a lot of new things on there. Also, the first 100 people who buy something will be getting a free gift. She hasn't said what it was, but please go register for Melanie Cherie's live. Let's see. And guys, to wrap things up, did we have any questions about any of the clips that we saw? Did we want to say anything else about Krishan? Anything about the ER nurse? Do y'all think that they're going to terminate her license or revoke them? Let me know. And if we get off live and y'all think of something, let me know. I think some of my members and subscribers sent me something, so I'm going to show that tomorrow. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. There was some, and we're going to get to Portia Williams tomorrow as well. We didn't get to her tonight, but we're going to get to her tomorrow as well. And then there's something else going on with the bald-headed bitch in the corner in Coleslaw. We're going to get to that tomorrow. We got to say something for the next day. All right. Oh, thank you, Dot Willie. All right. So if y'all think of anything else, I want to talk about anything else, or y'all got a subject that y'all want me to talk about, please leave it. Leave me a comment and let me know. I read all of my comments. And if y'all wanted to say anything else, we didn't get to Nicki Minaj. We'll get to her tomorrow as well, her and Portia. And also Usher is suing somebody as well. We'll get to that tomorrow as well. All right, guys. Well, I will see everyone tomorrow. Good night, and everyone have a blessed day. See y'all later on.